Hey, everybody out there in Twitch land, welcome to the stream. We are streaming the Danse Macabre tonight, and I just wanted to real quick say thanks for hanging out, thanks for being in the chat, and as usual, every one of our games is brought to you by our subscribers and our patrons and our players at home. So thank you so much for supporting the stream, and if you like what we do and you'd like to be a part of that, consider subscribing, consider becoming a patron on Patreon. Jump in on the Discord. I think the Discord link is not working currently on here, so if you want to be part of the Discord, just let any of the players in chat know, and we can post up the Discord link for the invitation for you. But please come join our community. It's growing and it's fantastic and it's super fun. Without further ado, let the characters introduce themselves and we can get rolling.
All right. I'm Bun. I play as Archie, a forlorn and estranged underdog refugee seeking the meaning of his own dreams and perhaps how to use his knowledge of the sleeping world to defend the border between nightmares and reality, to ensure that which dwells within the dark corners of our minds, to beyond the stars into the cold dark, stays there. Oh, and he's a rather avid clothes designer on the side.
Is he?
I'm Scarlet, and I play the warlock Lark, who is ready to carve out a reputation of her own beyond being the hard-headed, logic-minded, and immaculately trained daughter of Ravenreach's renowned fencing instructor, Letitia Verdigris. What greatest training and when not in service of good? Lark is bound to a certain Fey lady who urged her to enter into the Danse Macabre. Why exactly? Who can say why the Fey do what they do? Lark will only say it amuses her lady. She's unraveling her new powers with the help of fierce pseudo-dragon familiar Piosa, who has the markings of a lark and the instincts of a magpie.
Hello, I'm John. I'm playing Maximilian, a level 4 Oath of Treachery Paladin, and I just rolled a D100 and looked at the reincarnate table to see what kind of race Maximilian would be into, and he got rock gnomes.
Oh my god.
Fun curveball.
Okay, wasn't expecting that. Hi, I'm Adam. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I'm adding that to personality traits right now.
Oh god.
Oh, jeez.
Alright, I'm Adam. I play Theo Ba. He's a human, level 4 human necromancer wizard. If it's a highbrow you're looking for, Theo's the one. Just check the library. 52 and witty. He has grizzled hair and more scars than... Seems like a man with a mission. But I don't know. Something crawling. Mark?
I'm the Mark Knight. I will be your dungeon master for this evening. And when we last left off, the fledgling members of the Dance's newest field team had been placed under house arrest by Bia, the leader of the dance, after an interrogation went horribly, horribly wrong. Max, in his overzealousness and his inability to see past his own actions, smothered their captive in his bed. The night ended, however, with Archie revealing to Theo and Theo and Lark, that he is not truly a dark elf, but is something different, something monstrous, and yet not. It's technically the morning after the events occurred And once again, each of you are at rest. Maybe it took you a little while to get to sleep, or maybe you're pondering whether what you did was wrong, or maybe you're absolutely sure that what you did was right. Maybe you're pondering why the world is unfair to you. Or what's going to happen in the morning. Maybe you're pondering if the constables will catch up with the dance, or if everything's going to work out fine. Maybe you fell asleep without a problem. Whatever happened between then and now, you've managed to get some rest. Lark and Theo, you've been put up in rooms in the manor that are fairly comfortable, while Maximilian has been placed, still in his bedclothes, into the servant's chamber beside Archie's.
What?
Bunk buddies. Maximilian, are you a snorer?
100%.
Oh,
You're not
dreadful.
in the same room, but I'm not
okay.
saying that the walls are thick. But you're
Yeah.
certainly not in the same room. No, you each are in a you're each in a separate servants' quarter, just in the same part of the manor.
I'm a sleep talker.
Oh God. Uh,
I'm
Lark, in between short rests, is going to resummon Piosa
Okay.
as some comfort to face the day.
Theo isn't when things get stressful, Theo isn't one to really go to bed very often. So instead he if up to you, DM, sent Edgar to the priest.
Okay. Yeah, you can send Edgar to the priest. That's fine.
Perfect. And to relay a message, my apologies. We are unable to connect to you at this very moment. Would you like to leave a message? No, that's not what you.
It's a lot for a bird.
Yeah, it is a lot for a bird. Essentially, he's just saying we will not. My apologies, not be able to. And
Wishing the greatest luck with your ritual, that kind of thing.
yeah, essentially like that. And also after, I just kind of want, I want Edgar to just kind of go back to the scene of the crime, like just fly over, see how everything at the burnt building.
Okay. You won't know what he sees until he gets back within telepathic
not-
range.
Yeah.
But that's fine.
It's the only way to gather information.
Yeah, absolutely. Edgar comes back as the sun has risen by the time, because Edgar flies over the scene of the crime first, and then goes to the priest once the sun is up, or once the sun is starting to come up, right before dawn, and informs the priest that, and returns to you and lets you know that the fire at the house is out. Like, he sends you images, right? He sends you telepathic images that the fire in the house is out. The police, the watch does not seem to be searching for the area for anything, but seems to just be seems to have gotten the fire out and has moved on. And the priest is not alone. That there are a couple of members. There are a couple of people who look like they do not belong there, present, as well as church guard. These are just kind of the images that you get in your head.
Okay.
When I say do not belong there, I mean people who, based on the images you see him sending you telepathically, look like they would be members of the dance, most likely. You may even recognize one, perhaps.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah. I know what you're going with. Okay.
Um,
Don't worry. It's all between you and me, DM.
I see. um,
You're talking about the ghost of Marilyn Monroe, right?
yes.
I know what you're talking about. Sweet. Yeah. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. I mean, yeah. Yeah.
Adam,
Yeah. Okay.
Adam, chill, Adam. I know you're nervous.
We're gonna be fine.
Lark,
Yes.
you dreamed that night. That same dream you had before, where you're standing in front of the mirror and you see eyes that are not your own. Eyes with an emerald shade. And you hear a voice. You know this voice. You know it to be the voice of your patron. She's spoken to you before. And she says, I needs meet with you, my child. I believe that you could use a holiday. Bring your friends and meet me in the mirror in the hall in the morning.
Shit.
And you just kind of hear this in a dream.
The mirror in the hallway. My lady, where you call me, I will follow.
That you will, my child. That you will. And that's the dream kind of fades off into nothingness. And even when you awake in the morning, it feels less real, but you have a tugging desire to do as you said. Archie, you have the. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Archie, you have the same dreams you always have. This time,
Wonderful.
This time they feel more. They feel more violent, and yet also more. You feel safer at the same time, and you almost feel the presence of Theo and Lark at your side as you explore the nightmare. And yet the creatures around you are far more vicious than you remember them being in previous dreams.
Okay. Am I like reveling in the violence? Like, what's happening?
You tell me, man. I'm just telling you what the dream is.
Oh. I think. Well, let me actually. I have to roll my portents.
You do.
We'll see how that says.
You roll your portents. In the meantime,
Hmm.
you consider what that means. And in the meantime,
Yeah.
Lark, what were you going to say?
I was going to ask, is there a window in this room?
In the room that you're in?
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a window.
Piosa is going to embrace the wan dawn light and go find, I guess, Theo in the next room over to let him know we have an adventure awaiting us in the mirror in the hallway. And to reach out and to gently touch it if he arrives out there.
Oh wait, have you gone to his door yet?
Piosa's going in through your window.
Okay.
Lark will exit to the hallway at the same time.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. You come out into the hall. There are servants about, even this early in the day. And I mean, it was, by the time you guys got back, it was very late, right? And so 8 hours of rest later might be mid-morning, I'll say. Probably mid-morning.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. You say what you're going to say.
I was just going to say Piosa will follow his keen nose to try to find Archie and Max and relay the same message.
Of course. And you do know where Archie's room is. You were there the night before, so you could probably give her some sense of direction to the place as well. Or him. You can give him some sense of direction to the place. And Piosa easily finds you, Archie, and informs you of the same thing that he informed Theo.
As I'm walking to Lark, I tell her what Edgar saw and all the. So the God don't know. But in the building burning.
Adam,
You're cutting out of it.
it's happening again.
Not
I'm sorry.
Technology doesn't love us sometimes.
It is true.
Hear what I said though, or no?
No. It
Okay.
was,
Essentially, I start telling Lark what Edgar saw about the building no longer be on fire. The guard don't look like they're searching, and I told her that I went to the high priest, told them that we.
okay.
Okay.
And I'll let him know that I had explained my dream in a little bit more detail and expressed some relief at that news so far.
Archie
Yeah.
bursts in at that. Someone say a dream? A dream?
A dream of my patron. She instructed me to seek a mirror with our group assembled.
Has Lark ever disclosed to Archie that she's a warlock with a patron?
I
think so.
suppose. I suppose no. I don't know. Like, how much of that information is common knowledge to the dance? Because I believe that's information she came to the dance with.
That she was a warlock?
Yeah.
It's whatever you would have revealed about that. Maybe Bia, maybe you had told Bia and Arthur as you were being recruited, right? And explaining how you ended up at one of their meetings. But as far as the rest of the party, that's up to you what information you would have disseminated.
Just that I'm in service of my lady, and she's the one that grants my powers at her whims.
Okay.
Understandable. Okay. Well, the dreams are very important. What did you gather from this one?
We're to seek a mirror in the hallway and to pass through. I believe Piosa is seeking out Max now.
Oh, Piosa would have found Max very quickly because Max's room is the next one over. And apparently he's a sleep talker. So
I think Piosa would nudge him gently at first and then would start biting with little needle teeth in sensitive fingertip areas and stuff until he woke up. If he didn't wake up with the gentle nudges.
I wake up with bite marks in the morning, and I have no idea how I got them.
Piosa
There's a tiny dragon sitting on your chest.
Okay, fair.
You see
Bombarding you with images.
Yeah, you see images of the upstairs hall and a mirror that you know is up there, as well as your friends gathering together, or the rest of your party gathering together, and that you should join them.
Are you guys gearing up,
No.
with weapons and all?
I don't think Archie has anything.
With whatever we had, the Dawn.
Dress.
Because I have nothing.
Yeah, the only one who was stripped of everything was you. Or not
Yes, I have
necessarily
no-
stripped. You were brought in in your night clothes, which is what you're still wearing.
Yeah, so I have no armor and no weapons. So do I see them, or does Piosa project images at least of you guys like getting ready?
No, it's just
No, I think it's just discussion.
yeah. I think it's just the gathering of them.
I think I'll. This might be hard to convince someone because at this point, probably the entire household knows that I'm in trouble with Uncle Arthur. But I'm gonna try to persuade a passing servant to grab my things from my house.
Okay, you stop one of the servants in the hall, and she says to you, "Oh, Master Maximilian, you have some things waiting for you. There, your uncle had some of the footmen gather some things from your home and bring them for you." And
Okay.
she goes into a like little storage closet area and comes out with like a brown paper uh, like package for you. Just looks like it was hastily put together the night before, and she passes it to you.
None of these match.
Oh yeah, it's like the most modest clothes you possibly have in your apartment in your home. Like, in fact, you think they took it from your father's manservant's closet rather than from yours.
Jesus,
Uh-oh.
I can't go out looking like this. I hope wherever they're taking me is not in public. Okay,
Um,
I suit up and join them upstairs.
okay, so all of you barely recognize Maximilian by the fact that he's wearing like
Who are you?
a plain white, like a plain white tunic and uh, black breeches and no armor, and there's not a single thing that's fancy. In fact, you think the shirt might even be a little, a little bit like not tailored to him at all.
What is going on?
Archie, you've got to help me.
I don't think I'm allowed.
Um,
Broaching a mirror in this state may be a hard sell, but I believe that's our next step.
I imagine Theo mistakenly thinks I'm a servant, and I get really offended at that.
I don't know. We'll have to see if that's what Theo would do.
He would. He would. To be honest, he would. He wouldn't really. He's not really paying any attention to the people passing by, so he doesn't really notice that what the person next to him is in fact Maximilian. He's just kind of like in his head. He's just like, why is the servant standing?
Um,
Oh boy.
Can I help you, Sir Maximilian?
I smack him.
Ugh.
Oh, okay, no need for violence here. We have a have a request from our dear Lark here. Uh, One thing I should mention is, are we going to bring this up with Bia?
Can send a message for us. I presume she's like, is she
She's
within
definitely going
60
to come
feet?
stomping.
you've approached the you've gathered around there's a mirror in a corner of the upstairs hall that's a full length mirror that's decorative. Okay, and as you've all met, you've kind of approached this mirror. And Lark, you're responding to what they said, asking about that, and saying you're in mid sentence about sending a message to Bia. And as you approach the mirror, none of the others of you can see it, but Lark, as you approach the mirror, you see a you see the eyes looking back at you in the mirror. You see your reflection, but you see the eyes of your patron over your face, staring back at you.
Ooh.
And it kind of it kind of like you start saying what you're saying, and it kind of tapers off as you see this, right? Not completely, but just like you get a little maybe quieter as you speak, seeing this.
Clearly, this is for me a higher summons than Bia, so I extend a hand to touch where the smooth surface of the glass would be.
You touch the surface of the glass, and at first it feels like just a mirror, and for a moment you think that maybe you were wrong, but as you leave your hand there just a moment more, it begins to sink into it, and the mirror itself begins to ripple like water out from
What is happening?
you.
Everyone?
As you place your hand through the mirror, it feels as though it's moving into cold, clear water. But it feels correct. It feels right. It feels like this is what you're supposed to be doing.
I will do a head bow type nod in thanks to my lady and gesture with my other hand for the others to follow me and proceed silently through the looking glass. Piosa will
I
do
don't have all my
quick,
things.
a quick little mental ping to Lady Bia, hopefully within range.
Okay.
That we've been summoned.
You and you pass through the looking glass. What do the rest of you do after she's gone? She's passed
What
through the
just
mirror.
happened?
I immediately hop right in because I think this is the coolest thing to ever
You said you didn't have.
happen.
You didn't. You said you didn't. Oh, did you have all your stuff on you?
No.
Most of it, but still, this is way cooler than. I don't know if we're going into danger. Really cares.
Gotcha.
So I just hop right in, but I do try to hop like back and forth to see if I could go between the hallway and on the other side.
I'll let you know what happens when you do that, but you go through the mirror, and no, you have no sword, no shield, no armor. It's just you in plain clothes. The
Do I have my holy symbol?
The plainest of clothes. I would say that would Max, regardless of whether okay, I feel like, and you can tell me if I'm wrong or correct me, I feel like Max would have some piece of jewelry in the shape of his holy symbol that would probably be on him at all times, even when he sleeps. And it could either be out of vanity or out of some subconscious knowledge that that is a level of preparedness. But I just kind of, I don't know, like, if he might have like a necklace or a ring that would have his holy symbol on it. What do you think?
No, that's great that he's blinged out at all times.
Okay.
Wonderful.
So Theo and Archie, you are left standing in this empty hallway. A servant kind of passes by you, and as if nothing is even happening, barely even paying attention to you. Oddly, not paying attention to you. And you just stare at this mirror.
They just
Archibald?
went in.
What do you
Did
say?
you just call me Archibald?
Yes, I did.
That's not my full name.
Well, Archie,
Thank you.
better get a move on.
I haven't got my things. I'm going to go upstairs and get my things first. Can I try and send a message through the portal?
Using message.
Yeah.
You want to pop message up real quick? I just need to check the details.
Yeah. I'm just gonna point my finger to, because I have to point my finger somewhere. So I'm gonna point my finger towards the portal for Lark and say, Maximilian doesn't have his things. I don't have my things. What are we doing?
It doesn't work.
Great. I'm going to go get my equipment, my healer's kit, which I didn't bring with me because we're just in the mansion talking, and I'm going to go get that first. If you jump in there, that's on you, Theodore.
All right. Theo then tells Edgar, "Wait here," and Theo goes in.
Theo, what? Goes in?
Well,
Yep, Theo
Okay.
goes in and leaves Edgar out in the hallway.
Okay.
I go get my things. What time is it today?
It's probably like 10 in the morning.
Oh, quick question. When after Lark had went through, was the reflection always just of us? It
Yes.
never changed?
It never changed.
Creepy.
Yeah.
Did we
I don't.
see
I don't.
Lark's eyes change into reflection, or was she the
No,
only one
she
that
was
saw
the only
it?
one who saw that.
Ooh, creepy.
I don't want to be late for my meeting tonight, but okay, I'll go get my things,
Okay.
hurry down, and then just leap through the window hesitantly.
Okay, Archie, you have your things. Like, you grabbed your things and you still have them clutched, like, in your hand, tight to your chest, and you just kind of
Yeah.
like, here goes nothing, jump into the mirror. Like, you land, still clutching your things, and when you do, you look around. All of you are standing in uh, a cold cold room. Um, and Maximilian, you had tried jumping back into the mirror, but when you had turned around, you didn't see a mirror there. Instead, you saw a silver archway, and in the archway was perfectly clear pane of glass that you could see through, directly through. And you go to jump back through it, and you just kind of like hit the glass. And you're kind of standing there rubbing your head when Archie jumps through right next to you. Lark, you had walked in and you looked around, and I'm not sure what you were expecting to find on the other side of the mirror, but you find yourself in a room that's made of perfectly polished obsidian stone. There's not a seam anywhere in the floor or walls, and the room is tall, arched ceiling. There is a doorway. There's a single doorway out of the room, and there are 3 windows in the room. And then there's this silver archway with a clear pane of glass inside of it. The single doorway out of the room clearly has steps that kind of spiral downward, carved out of the same obsidian, and the whole room is polished to a shine, a mirror finish. And you can see your breath, and there's a chill in the air.
Painfully beautiful.
What
I
was that,
imagine
Lark?
Max. Go ahead.
What was that,
Painfully
Lark?
beautiful.
Uh, where are we?
I would say this is the Fey Realms.
Wait,
This
you're not
room
pulling my
is
leg. This is the Feywild?
my patron is Fey, so presumably this is the Fey realm, and construction looks not of our world. She'll kind of gesture
I'm
to
so
the
excited.
arch ceiling.
Can we look at the
I'm-
3 windows?
You can.
I'm studying everything right now.
What do we see at the windows?
The first thing that you notice as you start moving towards the windows is that The floor is incredibly like there's a bit of a slipperiness to the floors, and you need to tread carefully as you approach the windows. And when you look out the window, you see a twilight sky in all directions. It's almost like a blue purple haze like a midnight blue purple haze all the way down to the horizon in all directions. You see that you are in a tall tower that goes straight down. The outside of the tower is encased in clear ice. And as you look out, you see that there are buildings, almost like a facsimile of Ravenreach all around you, except every building is made of the same seamless obsidian as the one you stand in, and every building is coated in a clear sheet of ice. The ground is white at the bottom of this tower, and there is no ledge or balcony to this window. The windowsill is as low as your ankles, and the top of the window is far above your head as you look out. The floor is, as I said, somewhat slippery. Not really slippery, but treacherous. And so is the window, though it offers a grand and beautiful sight. Beyond
Are
this,
we? Sorry, go ahead.
That's okay. Beyond this city, which you seem to be on the outskirts of, beyond this city, in the one direction, is a forest of trees that start off white and farther into the horizon as you look out. As you look out over it, you see that they go from a pale white to a range of autumn colored oranges and reds, and then beyond that, lush green, far greener than you could ever have seen. But that's far off in the distance.
Imagine Piosa's ecstatic at being in her homeland and
Oh.
is doing some loop-de-loops in the air and chiming with tiny dragon laughter.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly what he's doing. He will, and sometimes he like flits up to the obsidian glass and admires himself in the mirror finish of it, and kind of then goes back to flitting around with excitement.
Mortal realm just doesn't compare with this shininess.
No, not at all. There's nothing as shiny as the Feywild. That may even be why Piosa is so attracted to shiny objects, as it reminds him of home.
May well be.
What do you all do?
I'm merely getting lost in all the scenery, and this is the realm of dreams, Lark. Do you know how big this is for me?
This is only my second visit myself.
It's your second visit? Lark, you have to tell me everything of what you've seen in the last times you've gone here. This is incredible.
Well, last time was when I made my pact, of course. So
I
parts
see,
of that
I see.
are secret, to be sure. But the same lady beckoned me this time.
Interesting.
The lady.
What's?
I'm sorry. Just to touch base real quick. If I recall from our conversations, Scarlet, your patron presented herself as a high lady or queen of the Fae, but did not reveal herself to you, if I remember our conversations correctly.
Eyes and voice, and some laughing and chasing.
Okay.
But Lark experienced much of this rather like a fever dream, so bits and snatches, coinciding as it did with fever in her mortal life. So this experience is a little bit more rich in depth of some senses.
So, as I said at this point, sorry for interrupting the conversation between all of you, but uh, you are standing in the room of this tower, looking out these windows, and as I said, there's a single door with steps spiraling out of it downward. You are in a tall, tall tower. What is it you all do? I know
Theo
Archie.
is
I'll stop. You speak.
Yeah, what are you saying?
Theo is very impressed and amazed, but starts inching his way towards the door because he
Is
wants to
there-
see more.
I'm freezing, so I'm also with Theo trying to find a worm, like a source of heat, because I'm just in plain clothes and I'm super cold.
Is there any movement anywhere other than ours that we can see?
No. No. As you look out, there is nothing but stillness. And I think there would be a high, cold wind, kind of making a, almost a song-like sound as it moves through the tower.
Then I guess downwards we go.
You follow the steps down. And there's no other doorways off these steps. It is merely a spiraling stair of black obsidian, seamless black stone all around you, until you get to the bottom of this tower and to the same archway that you had entered. To follow it is at the bottom. And you step out onto snowy ground from this tower. As you do, you're on the one side of the tower that did not have a window. And as you step into the stony ground, you find yourself in the midst of a rich, lush, full garden. The garden, as you look around, you get a sense of dangerousness from the plants around you. You see a Venus flytrap, only much larger in size than it should be. You see a beautiful display of spiraling thorns reaching up to the sky in one portion of the garden. And this is a manicured, tended garden. They are all on like pedestals and raised beds on a path. The path is snowy, and although the garden looks lush, it is frozen in this perpetual state of lushness and beauty, almost as if flash frozen in place. The ice upon it clear as glass, so that you can see every painful detail of the lush garden. And at the far end of this garden, you see a fountain, a frozen fountain. And on the edge of the fountain is a tall, lean, feminine figure in thick, wintry robes with a hood pulled over her head. As you look at the robes, it's hard to tell exactly what color they are. they keep shifting between blues and greens and teals and various shades as the light hits it, and the figure just sits waiting. She sits regally, her back straight, her head turned away from you, looking out beyond the borders of the garden, her hands in her lap, completely still, almost inhumanly still.
Will bow very formally and say, "My lady, you honor us."
Your lady. Theo then starts to bow as well. And then he, as an action to just, pulls Maximilian's head down as well to bow.
Bun, are you back?
No, he's not.
Okay.
Probably.
I would
Just assume that he's.
I would assume that Archie would bow in deference and anxiety.
Yeah.
She is at the far end of this garden, as you all bow upon seeing her, and she lifts a hand, and beckons you forward. She does not stand.
Can we obey?
So,
Can I be last?
Of course.
Can what do I see? Okay, so what do I see from her? How big is she? What exactly? Like details, a little bit more detail.
She's sitting. Okay.
Okay.
And she is as I described to you. Okay. Her hand, as she stretches it out to beckon you to come forward, is exceptionally pale. It is long-fingered and thin, but not frail. And she has she seems to be purposely keeping her face hidden from you for the time being, though she seems completely aware of your presence. As you get closer, as you get closer, she stands. She stands up and pulls down the hood. And says, I kind of want Bun to be here for this part. Like,
I'll try to.
It looks like he's connecting.
Yeah.
I'll try to write down as much as you say, but I can't guarantee I'll get every word.
Yeah. That's okay.
I'll help.
It's not necessarily the words that are most important as it is the moment. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm actually I'm looking into it, and I'm starting to shiver a little bit at what assuming is Lark's patron, and I'm hoping that if what your description of her is, I'm hoping that that it is what I think it is.
It probably is.
Max just feels like he's in trouble a second time. He just got yelled at and beckoned to come.
I'll say this: she stands, okay, and the expectation, those of you who are nobility would know, in a courtly setting, is that whether you bowed when you entered or not, when a monarch stands, it is right, or at least when a lord who has some that you have deference to stands up from their seat, it is polite to acknowledge their authority again. Either if you are sitting at the same time, standing with them, or perhaps in this case, bowing once more. You sense that is the expectation. And she stands, and each of you, even if you have to force Maximilian again, take a second bow as you approach, as you come close to her. And when you get close, you notice that there aren't truly any greens in the coat she wears. It is shifting from midnight blue of the sky to subtle colors of teal to an almost stark whiteness, and back again, kind of shimmering through those colors, as if there is a light playing upon them.
Okay. What Theo is going to be concentrating on her face. What is hair color, eye color,
Yep.
facial
I will tell you all of that.
Okay. When Archie gets back?
Yes, and I'm going to say,
Okay.
can we take a moment's break so that I can get some more water, and hopefully by the time I come back. So she stands, you all bow, and you are waiting with bated breath for her to truly reveal herself and speak for the first time. And we'll pause right there as like you guys have like it's almost like you've sucked in a breath and held it, because you know it's like that sucking in of the tide before it comes crashing down upon you. That's almost the feeling I think of in this moment. And we'll pause right there, and we'll be right back. I need to get more water, and hopefully Bun will be reconnected.
Okay.
Okay.
Also,
Good cliffhanger.
I just also want to say Theo is literally like not trembling, but he's definitely got chills on him right now
Okay.
because he's read a few books in his time, and he's a bit like, oh no, I hope this isn't what I think it is.
Lark's already sold her soul, so like,
No, I know
can't come back from that.
That's why Theo is like, oh wow, this is holy shit.
All right.
You know?
We'll be right back. All right, everybody, we are back. Sorry for the delay. Thank you for being patient. So, you approach. She stands, placing her hands on the edge of her hood. And as she stands, you all feel the intense need to bow once more before her, being this close to her presence, and you do so. She raises herself to her full height, 7, nearly 8 feet tall. She lowers her hood slowly and says, "It is good that you bow, for I am the queen of air and darkness. I am the mother of winter, the daughter of death, the queen of the Unsully court. I am Mab, and I am your patron. Stand, children, that I may receive you, and look upon my glory."
Archie is going to whisper to to Lark, "Your patron is the queen of the Unsully court." What? He's so jealous. You've never seen Archie be jealous or absolutely flabbergasted, but he is just incredulous of you.
Theo is very absolutely nervous. He knows how powerful she is and what she's capable of doing, and he's standing. He's not shivering, but he's got a chill up his spine, and he's just he's not looking at her her eye. He's not looking directly at her because he's like, oh my god, oh shit. He knows who this person is. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no. He knows who this person is. Yeah.
He's read about this person. He's like, oh my fucking god. When in my lifetime did I ever think I'd be in the Feywild and I'd the Queen of Air and Darkness? Like, oh my god, the sister of Titania.
So,
Just,
you're all standing
Lark
there.
hasn't done enough reading to know to be this scared.
That's what I was going to ask. Lark, what is her response? Again, you can sense this in her presence, even if you don't know it, from knowledge. There's an intrinsicness about her presence. I'll just put it that way. But how does Lark respond to this statement as she asks you all? She basically has told you all to stand.
Thank you
I
for
stand.
gracing us with the full glory of your presence.
She, as I said, she's 7, almost 8 feet tall. She is incredibly, like porcelain pale and beautiful, beyond words beautiful, with lips that are a pale shade of red, and eyes that are emerald, and hair that is as black as midnight, that cascades down her shoulders and behind her in waves. And she's
Archie will take it. Oh.
And she's smiling.
I think Max is the opposite of, the complete opposite of Theo. No clue what's going on, but he's just taking social cues from everybody else and following what everyone else is doing.
And I think Max would have been raised to know how to act in front of a queen, right? He was raised in Queen Evelyn's court, so he would know. He may be a spoiled rich kid, but he knows who to kiss ass to. You know what I mean?
I can at least read the room.
Yeah. It is.
I think Archie will take off his mask in her presence.
Okay.
But not immediately show his face. Just keeping his hood down, taking off his mask.
Okay.
And holding it to his front.
Lark, she reaches out to you and kind of takes your chin in her hand, almost like a mother examining a child. kind of takes your chin in her hand and like moves your head to one side and then the other, like examining you. You have some power upon you, not just my own.
I've been growing since we last met.
Excellent. You needs must be growing for what is ahead, child. Danger is always about.
The power you've kindled has been taking new and surprising forms. I hope I'm using them appropriately.
Oh, but yes. Yes, I believe you are using them wonderfully. You are surviving. Surviving against terrible odds, which is deliciously perfect. She looks at the sword at your hilt, but I was speaking of that.
Lark will offer it towards her with both hands.
She, is this a gift or merely for my inspection?
I'm not sure, my lady.
You must be sure. You must be very, very careful when offering gifts to a lady such as myself, and this is the only free advice I will give you as you are here in my realm.
Perhaps I should keep this for serving in the mortal realms. And using it for your service.
A wise choice, my daughter, and well spoken. She does take it. She draws the blade out partially, looking at it. This is one of the blades of...
Yes, my lady?
She's pondering. This is one of the blades of the Seven. Forged by the Fey Dwarves. Impossible to break. Gifts to the knights of the First Emperor. The 7 legions. This is a commander's blade. There is much power that is yet even unlocked in it. She holds it back out to you. Yes, it is good that you have this. But wherever did you find it, my dear?
Moldering away in a crypt, of all places. But Ravenreach is riddled with those.
How human. Shall we walk in my garden? Your attendees can follow. And she holds her arm out to you.
Accept and say, if it pleases your ladyship.
It does. And your deference is impressive, dear. She begins to walk with you around. This garden is much bigger than it's very big. And you walked down this central walkway to get to the fountain, but it stretches out from this fountain in all directions. And every plant that you pass by that is frozen perfectly in clear ice looks deadly. Looks incredibly deadly.
Of course. How else?
The most beautiful things often are.
You guys have to pull Max away from touching one.
Theo
Theo-
slaps his hand.
And then Theo says, "Don't touch anything."
I
Like,
can't.
Theo is... Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Theo's very freaked out by this. He's like, "Oh my god, one wrong, and could snap her finger." And she's most likely not going to do anything to Lark, but Theo is just like, Oh man, I'm with Maximilian. Maximilian's gonna kill me. I'm not all the effort I put into surviving up till now, and I'm gonna be killed by Queen of Air of Darkness. Well, I mean, could hell of a way to die. Yeah, right.
It really is.
I am sure that you are aware, my dear, that I have given you power, and I do not give it freely. It is always for a purpose.
I am sure your ladyship has a cost.
Ah, yes. A cost. A plan. But for now, I would like to discuss what is happening with you at the moment. You have faced great difficulty over the last few days. I believed that you all needed a bit of holiday in your lives. And the edge of her mouth quirks into a bit of a smile. I have gifts for all of you, if you would accept them.
Thank you. Thank you.
I accept because I don't know that I shouldn't.
Yes, your ladyship, I'm honored we meet your notice.
Indeed.
Consideration.
Sorry. What do you need of us? I shouldn't ask. Actually, this is not my place to say. I'm just humbled and just being in the presence of the Fae.
She smiles. Oh, monstrous thing of beauty. I am pleased. I am pleased that you are overjoyed to be here in my kingdom.
Of course.
You know that a gift in turn deserves a gift. I can see that some of you are aware. And so, yes, I offer you gifts. Gifts I believe you deserve. But you will need to make a trade for the gift. But I offer an easy trade in this. All I ask is that you retrieve them for me, so that you might open them in my presence. Does this seem reasonable to you?
Theo looks at Lark.
Yep.
And he shakes his head up and down, you know.
If it pleases your ladyship.
Oh, it does. It very, very much does. And she has a wolf-like smile upon her face as she says this. You, child, and she points at Maximilian, you most certainly cannot retrieve gifts such as mine, or even be received in a court such as mine wearing, well, this. And she motions to Maximilian's clothing.
I'm so embarrassed. Oh my god.
I can arrange for something to be made. I don't suppose there's much need for artisans of the tailoring nature within the Unseelie Court.
Child, as talented as you are, you could never make anything that a she could make.
Unhoosed?
Ooh, burn.
No, I'm curious as to what this a she.
The Fae. The Fairy.
Ah, okay.
Some of you spit in our name by calling us fairy. We are the Fae. We were here before. Yes. We will be here after. You are but ants. Although in your case, You are a spider.
Observation. I just feel like that was a mom joke. I just feel like, so at the same time, like, you're great, but also no. Please.
She motions to Maximilian. Come forward, human lord.
I'm like really shy because I'm in peasant's clothing, but I do shuffle forward.
Do you know the story of Cinderella?
Do I?
Or some world equivalent?
Yes, my lady. My nanny read that to me as a story
Oh my
when I
god.
was a child.
I'm gonna kill both of you. Bippity boppity boo.
She snaps her fingers, and you are encased in ice. My gifts are not quite as friendly as that fairy godmother. And she snaps her fingers again, and Maximilian, the ice shatters from around Maximilian and kind of pelts everyone around her. And Maximilian's lips are blue, but his clothes, he is now in a like a slate gray suit of armor and carrying an ice shaped, like a sword carved of ice.
Interesting.
You will need
I
those.
pose.
You will need those if you are to retrieve the gifts for me. This is not a gift, for these are temporary. They will not leave my realm.
I am to assume there's going to be some combat.
Assume nothing, child, except for one thing. The Feywild is not a place that is safe. She points out. She's walked you to one edge of the garden. There's like a stone wall made of the same black stone that you've seen all around and encased in the same thin layer of crystal clear ice. And she points out this gate. And you can see that you're on a rise looking down over the sights you saw out of the window in the direction of the autumn-colored trees. Just beyond the snows, you will find the area between courts, where the wild fae live. Out there, along the path, you'll cross a river. When you reach the edge of the autumn wood, you will find a cottage. The cottage is home to a trio of kindly women. They hold my gifts for me. Wrapped as presents for your winter solstice celebration, though it is half a year away. I will give them to you early, if you retrieve them from them. You needs bring them to me, and open them in my presence, so that I may take joy in your receiving of these gifts. She looks down at you, Lark. Would you do this for me, child?
Certainly, my lady. Piosa's also going to offer a bow of deference.
Good. And she smiles deeply. Very good. Enjoy your trip. Enjoy your holiday within the realm of the Fae. As I said, it is not safe, but it is beautiful. Safe journey, my children. She smiles over all of you. I will see you soon. And she turns and lifts her hood. Slowly turns, so that you have the opportunity to bow once more.
Oh.
Which, of course, we
Yes.
take.
Yes, of course.
Lifts her hood and walks slowly back towards the fountain, where she finds a nice comfortable spot to sit and cross her legs and drape her hands over her knee. And she looks out from under her hood, and you see shadow under that hood, and only the sharp tooth grin of a predator.
Well, I trust her completely. Well, actually, I'd like to see if there's anything. If Archie can sense motive, I suppose. But like, if she's like wanting us to all but Lark to fall in this escapade, or for something other sinister happenings to occur, I just wanted to see if I can sense if that sort of
You're gonna give me an insight check on Queen
yeah,
Mab of
on a Fae.
yeah, you go right
Fae,
ahead.
yeah.
You go right ahead. I'll let you know
Yeah.
if you beat the DC.
I think she's nice. She gave me this armor.
8.
Archie, if there was anything more unfathomable than this woman before you, you would have no idea what it is. Even the Duke seemed more understandable and less scary than this woman before you.
All right. She seems legit. No. But all right. So what exactly we should need to go to? Where? So I'm a bit lost in this entire thing. Understandably.
She pointed
the-
straight out of the archway.
Oh, I'm talking to Lark.
Oh, okay. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
No, that's helpful too. To the holding house with the 3 kindly women who are caretakers for her.
Mhm. All right. Yes, I see.
Shall we venture outwards beyond the garden? I think the lady might like some respite from our presence.
Right. How did you come across her?
That is an interesting tale. A few months ago, I fell ill, very, very ill. Shortly before, I'd seen a ripple in a mirror and felt that I passed through. I'm not sure how much of the fever was genuine illness and how much was Faye burning away unnecessary parts of my, I don't know, of my form, of my character. I feel she likely saved my life, and it was in that time I formed my pact with her, and Piosa joined my life.
I'm more than thankful for that.
I as well, but it's brought a lot of changes for me. As you know, my mother's a fencing instructor, and I'm a lot weaker than I had been before. Some of the drills I used to be very adept with, I just don't have the strength, and I do hope it comes back, but of course there's new powers in their place. Perhaps
Right.
more changed by that encounter than I had expected.
As you're talking, you're walking through this snowy path and enter into the wintry forest beyond. When you enter the tree line, you at first thought they were snow-covered trees. But when you look around, you realize that they are trees of ice itself in incredible, incredible sculpted beauty with such fine, fine detail that you don't know how any sculptor would have been able to get it to this level of perfection.
Like the individual leaves?
Yes. Not just the individual leaves, but down to the very grain of the leaves is perfect. The grain of the grain even of the bark on the trees is so exquisitely perfect, so painfully perfect, that it leaves you speechless.
Not Max, he's playing with his new sword.
I have got my mask off this entire time. I'm so happy.
I don't
Even
think
though this is the unseelie core.
I don't think Max actually saw you without your mask on. He
Nope.
wasn't in the room at
He
the
didn't.
time.
Nope, he didn't.
I'm still too preoccupied. Yeah, look shiny.
Like, I can't say I approve of us all just going gung-ho on the whole thing, but I'm thankful I'm here with everyone. And I'd like something. I didn't realize it was going to be this cold, and I didn't bring any sort of warm gear with me. But I do have a scarf if anyone needs it. I don't really have a use for it at this moment, and I'm all fur, so, you know, fur and chitin.
Maximilian, though your lips are still blue, you are not cold anymore.
Oh.
Ooh.
Did Theo and I do con checks for that or something?
You also are not cold, Lark. And you get the sense that the power that you have been gifted from the lady is keeping you from being affected by the winteriness of this place.
How about me and Theo?
You and Theo can make Constitution checks, please.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Or guys?
It's all good.
Saves or checks?
Saves. They're saves.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh. A mask is
Even that
going back
scarf.
on, guys. Yeah, I want to keep that scarf.
Archie's chitin is chattering.
Oh, yeah. Terrible roll as well.
Wow.
Theo, you are quite cold. You've been seeing your breath this whole time, and at this point, you've got like your arms wrapped around your chest, and are shivering no longer from the chill running down your spine, but from the literal iciness of the air around you.
2-year-old
You
man.
guys okay?
Cold. I don't have what. Like I wasn't as warm as I used to be.
If I were to cast Mage Armor, would that help with the insulation? No, we're not. I'm gonna do that anyways, just so I can have some protection while we're in here.
Okay. You cast Mage Armor, and as you cast it, the spell feels... You feel more power from the spell, more of a connection to it, and an
Whoa.
icy, kind of an icy, it kind of crystallizes around you, which is different than it normally does.
Yeah.
And as it does, it offers you an additional point of armor than normal.
Oh, interesting.
Lark will see you chattering and will touch the shoulder of your robes and use prestidigitation, so you can chill, warm, or flavor up to 1 cubic foot of non-living material for an hour.
It to choose what
she'll do
part
that.
of me though.
It's
Probably my
a
hands.
cubic foot of your clothing. I don't know.
Yeah.
Sure. Hands.
Hands.
She casts the prestidigitation to warm you, and you feel it wash over the entirety of your body, wiping away the chill completely.
Lark, have you ever cast magic within the Feywild? Would I know that like the Feywild is like stronger attuned to the weave?
Make an Arcana check.
Lark can have 3 effects at once, so she'll also do that for
God
Theo, who's also kind of shivering. So the two of them will both have warmth.
Thank you.
Yeah, the same effect happens. Archie, I said 1 Arcana check.
I clicked it, and then I clicked this, and then I clicked roll on VTT, and like I didn't realize just clicking the number alone because it didn't have a thing. Anyway,
it's okay. I was giving you a hard time.
Yeah.
The I'll say with the 12 that you've never read that, you don't know that that's true, but you have an inkling of suspicion that that's what's going on.
Interesting. Must write down in my notes. If I had the choice, I would live in the Feywild forever. I don't care. Possibly, maybe the summer court, so I'm not entirely cold all the time. But then, I mean, I would probably be hot all the time. I don't know what's the in between there.
And you say that and kind of give that little like nervous chuckle, and as you do, you hear the same chuckle echo from different places around you. Like you hear a little echo of it in behind one tree, and a little echo of it behind another tree, and a little echo of it behind another tree, and not in an echoey way, not in successive echoes that get further and further away, but as if there are mimicking sounds all around you that happen at different intervals.
I am terrified.
And you can go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh, I should not have said anything.
Yes!
Okay.
Looking first.
Oh, I can't pick my character.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I'm going to put us somewhere. So this is the best I can do, but imagine that it is a snowy place and that the pools are ice.
Got it.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
No, that's perfect.
I mean, yeah, that's pretty ice on the water.
Beautiful. Are these tree stumps?
No, they're trees. We'll just say they're that it's a cross section. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna actually have to fix this because I didn't remove your rolls from last time. So let's see. Theo, you rolled an 11. So let's get that in there. You want to drag your token onto the screen real quick?
My token.
You have to go into journal and click your name, drag it in.
Yep.
I forgot that.
I'd be first of our party because I'm just trudging along ignorant.
Roll initiative again.
Yeah, that's fine. Roll initiative again, and I'll adjust it.
Okay. Oh, I can adjust
Okay.
it too, actually. So
Is it safe to assume that like the direction that I'm pointing is the way that we're going, or did you want us in a specific orientation?
Yeah, let's have you go across from the lower left to the upper right is the direction that you're heading. Yeah,
Okay,
that's perfect.
like that.
Yep. And then, yeah, we'll say you're standing in the clearing when you hear the tinkling, terrifying laughter that is a mimicry of Archie's chuckle. All right. Okay. Let me bring up what you encounter. You see peeking out from behind 3 trees. These creatures, these small, wicked looking, goblin like creatures with huge red hoods and wiry, long mustaches and beards and whiskers coming out of their eyebrows, and sharp claws. They pull wicked looking curved sickles, seemingly out of a space that is too small to actually hold them, from beneath their hoods. And they laugh once more with the sound of Archie's innocent and nervous chuckle.
Uh-oh.
I don't know if I'm happy anymore.
So let me make sure I have everybody's initiative correct. Thea was 11. Archie was a 14. Maximilian is a 10. And Lark is a 7. Okay. So they step out from behind these trees, and they approach with menace in their eyes.
Highest roll today has been a 12.
Lovely. I hope that they only get better from here.
We hope.
Except that one episode where we never rolled higher than a 14. Are they gnomes or
Lark,
dwarves?
Neither.
Lark, are you familiar with these people?
Is Piosa familiar with these people would be more of the question.
Piosa is flashing images of blood and danger through your mind.
Murder, blood,
Piosa
red
does
rum,
not
red
like
rum.
these.
Oh,
Blood,
then I don't
danger.
like
them. As soon as they step out, they suddenly all rush at the same time in your direction. And let's see. This one's going to move up to Lark. This one's going to move up to Theo. and this one's going to move up to Max just because you are the closest ones. They rush at you suddenly. It is with a speed and movement that is terrifying and unnerving. And as they reach you, they immediately like twist and kick out at you with these oddly larger than their legs should be able to hold iron-toed boots. The iron on their boots has looks sharp and wicked and cruel in the way that they are placed, almost like they are meant to deal harm to creatures. And you can see that they are covered in a rust-colored flecks all about them, almost stains on them, and they kick out at each of you.
How tall are they?
They are small. They are goblin-sized. Okay. So, can I roll the attack? Where is it? Nope, that's not it. Oh, there it is. No, that didn't do it either. Okay. Oh, I see. It's all three of you need to make dexterity saves as they kick out at you with your with their wicked-looking boots.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
Yes.
Okay. Maximilian, you jump back out of the way of the boot as it comes flying towards you, and the thing stomps, like the thing's foot slams into the ground beside you, and you see the snow and the icy blades of grass beneath shatter around its boot. Theo, much the same. You see this creature's kick coming at you, and somehow you're able to just kind of like step in the right direction and get out of the way of it. But Lark, with Archie standing directly behind you, you have nowhere to go, and the boot slams into your legs. You fall prone to the ground with a huff. The sharp blades of grass beneath the powdery snow are made of the same ice as the trees, and as you hit the ground, you feel them dig into your back a little. And you take 10 points of bludgeoning damage from the iron boot's kick.
Oh no.
You are prone.
I think I put the right little image there.
You certainly
I'm
did.
not sure. Okay.
Archie?
Well, okay, I'm unsure what's happening here. I'm going to try and look at the one that is assaulting my dear old friend Lark and attempt to cause fear.
Okay. They make a save, correct?
Yes, I basically am just shaking and chattering and shaking and chattering, and the shaking gets like louder, and and maybe they'll start to feel what I feel.
You
So
send.
DC.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
You send your fear, like rushing down rushing through you out at the creature before you, and the cold chattering washes over it. The fear of them washes over it, and it smiles evilly at you. Its eyes becoming a bit darker, and its teeth are pointed and wicked and cruel. And it smiles, and that smile says, "I'm going to eat you." Doesn't say that, but that's what the smile tells you.
That's what the smile said. All right, I'm going to. Could I use my movement to help Lark onto her feet?
Yeah. Instead of it taking half her movement, it'll take a quarter of her movement to get up on her turn. You know what? I'll just say she stands up. You pull her up.
Yeah.
As a part of your movement and part of your bonus action. Okay. You pull her to her feet.
Okay.
So.
Thanks.
You will not need to use half your movement to stand up. Theo.
Oh boy. All right. Man, I have so many different ideas I can go with, but well, yeah, we'll try it. We'll try it. All right. Theo is going to mold earth, the dirt, that's right over here, onto the little. What is he?
He's a goblin-like creature with wiry mustache and beard and beady eyes and sharp, pointy teeth and a huge red hood.
All right, that's what I'm
We'll
gonna
call
do.
them red hoods.
Can you mold earth though if this is ice?
Is it all ice or is it snow?
It's snow, but the grass beneath it are the same ice that the trees are cut from.
Okay, so it's not.
There's no earth here at all.
There's no earth. All right then. Then that's the case.
Sorry.
No. It's good. It's good to do that. I don't know what would happen. No, that wouldn't do it. All right, I'm gonna have to do this. All right. Theo casts Ray of Sickness on the one in front of him.
Okay. He needs to make it's an attack roll, correct?
Yeah. Hit the target. Okay. So target damage, poison damage. Make a Constitution save.
Oh, I make a con save? Okay. It's
Yeah.
not an attack roll, it's a con save.
Oh, okay.
Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
I thought Ray said that you have to shoot it and then it has to hit.
I'm
And then
just gonna pull the
Let me
spell up
check.
to make sure.
Oh, like.
I don't have all the spells in my head all the time, unfortunately. There it is,
we
Ray of
go.
Sickness.
Yeah. Does
Yeah,
10
you make
hit?
a range attack.
Make a range attack. On a hit, the target takes poison damage and must make a Constitution saving throw. Okay. So the 10, your 10 will not strike the creature. It kind of goes wide as it's like kicked at you and you've dodged out of the way. You don't get a chance to like aim properly. You're shooting your spell on the cuff. Do you have any bonus actions or movement actions?
I do have a bonus action, but it's not a very good idea because it's concentration.
Okay.
But Maximilian is right behind me. No, it's not gonna. I'm gonna lose concentration. No, I end my turn.
Okay. Maximilian?
Okay, mechanically, I'm just attacking with my sword, but flavor-wise, I saw this little creature who just comes up to like my knee, try to kick me, and I get like a bit angry at it, so I just curb stomp it right back.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit. So you swing, you try to kick at it, and you go to curb stomp it, and it jumps out of the way of the curb stomp, but your sword comes slashing down at it, and as it and just cuts into the creature, dealing the 8 slashing damage.
And I actually want to add a divine smite to see if this creature is evil.
Go ahead. And it is.
Oh, okay. That's why I wanted to expend a spell.
So Divine Smite deals extra damage, right?
Only to
An
undead.
extra.
It's only to undead, or is it to evil creatures?
Only to undead.
Okay.
Oh, darn. Oh, well. Undead or fiend? Is it a fiend?
Just undead.
It is not.
Just undead.
Okay. But it does the smite damage, correct?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, it does the 48.
Yeah, okay, so it's going to take the extra 10. But if it was a fiend, if it was fiendish or undead, it would take even more. Or if it was undead, it would take even more. It's just 5. Oh wow, what a terrible. Man, all those ones popping up for you, man. That sucks. I am sorry. Lark.
Highs and lows.
Lark, you are standing as Archie pulls you up away from this creature that is before you. It has just kicked your legs out from under you, and its iron boots are covered in dried blood, and it kind of watches you rise up, and it has this wicked look on its face, trying to stare you down.
For my fresh blood. Well, I'm standing imposingly over it once again, and I will imitate its laughter back at it.
Nice.
While Piosa aids me, and then I'm going to attempt to shoot it with an Eldritch Blast.
Go for it.
And I'm going to do it with the left hand to try to knock it into the pond.
Okay.
Or ice.
But again, it's ice.
Yeah, but still, it'd be nice.
Hopefully it's slippery.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes a really good. Oh, go for it.
If it hits. If it hits.
Also, I think my Discord is back, so I might switch to my computer.
Okay.
Okay.
You slam the creature with Eldritch Blast, and it pushes it 10 feet, correct? The spell?
Yep.
Okay. It pushes it onto the ice of the lake, and it kind of like slides an extra 5 feet to a slow stop. And your spell seems more potent as it slams into the creature. And yeah, we'll do that.
Can you guys roll for that? What does that
Lots of-
mean?
Blood. Sprinkle on the snow.
Yes, it does. It seems to do more damage than it normally does.
Oh, it wasn't the pushing back, it was the damage.
Correct. It pushed back to 10 feet, and the iciness of the pond causes it to slide an extra few feet backwards, as it tries to regain itself from the force of the push. Do you have any bonus actions, Lark?
Nope. Piosa aided before I started.
Okay, no problem.
Also, does it get disadvantage because it's on icy?
We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
We'll see what happens.
Okay.
Or is it
goes.
probably difficult terrain?
It's difficult terrain. It goes immediately after, though, so that's going to be 10 feet, and then 10 feet to get back to where it had been. It rushes forward, and it takes 2 swipes with the wicked sickle that it has at you, Lark. The first is a 19 to hit.
Hits.
You will take 11 slashing damage.
Okay.
The second is a 22 to hit, and
Hit.
you'll take another 11. I'm very sorry.
Down.
You done?
It rolled.
Yep.
It rolled max damage on both of those.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I try not to fudge numbers very much because chat can see it. So yeah.
That's okay. I trust in my team.
Yeah, I trust in your team too, to be honest.
A little bit of vengeance for Piosa too. I mean, Piosa got nerfed last time, so.
All right. Let's see. Theo, It's going to swipe at you twice with its sickle.
Okay.
I said it's going to swipe at you twice with its sickle.
Anything above a 14.
What's that?
Armor class is 14.
Okay, you're going to take 10 from the first slash and 7 from the second.
Ooh.
Maximilian, the last one is going to swipe twice at you with its sickle. This armor gives you the same as your normal armor. For
so
armor
19.
class. Yeah. So it's gonna hit you and do with the first one and do 12, and hit you with the second one and do 8.
You have not rolled below an 18. You have the opposite of our luck.
No, I know. It's really ridiculous. So yeah. Yeah, I know. The roll my rolls are just the RNG on this can be crazy sometimes. Archie?
His rolls are just too good.
Archie's going to see that that Lark has fallen down. I think she fell like as he was picking her up, I guess, in a sense, and like
One blast in.
Yeah, one blast in, got like knocked back down, and I'm gonna gently lay her down, and then find the cut, and then quickly like take my training as a tailor, and I like rapidly sew and like pinpoint accuracy sew back the wound, and I'm gonna use my healer's kit to restore hit points to you.
Nice.
So, what's your hit point? Okay, so it does display on VGT.
It didn't display. It just says Archie feet.
Oh shit. Well, you get 10 plus. You're equal to. How many hit dice do you have? Maximum. 4, I think.
Yeah, it's 4.
So 14 points of healing to Lark, and I cannot use this trait on you again until we finish a short rest.
So Archie performs first aid upon you, sewing up the wound that was made by one of the wounds that was made by this terrible looking bloody sickle, and stitches you together.
Mm-hmm. And I'm going to interpose myself between Lark and the red cap. Oh, I'm just going to move up to here, so it's going to target me, at least.
You hope?
I hope.
And, Lark,
It's
you
like,
are...
I shouldn't be a field medic, but I'm getting used to it.
Maximilian... Oh, Theo. I'm sorry. Theodore.
Yeah.
It's okay. Theo's gonna cast a second level false life on himself.
Okay. Nice.
Temporary 12. Oh, nice.
Whoa.
Definitely
Damn.
take a hit.
Why is it +9?
Second level.
Oh,
Yeah. Okay, cool. 12 temporary hit points. That's helpful.
And then he's going to, as a bonus. Oh man, it's. If
Joe.
I get hit while on concentration, I lose concentration, right?
No, you make a check.
I make a check.
Yes. You,
It's either
Go ahead.
it's either DC 10 or half of your damage, whichever is higher.
I don't think I should take that. Not gonna take that chance.
Yeah, you'll just have to make a con save against a DC 10 unless you take, like... And it's not how much damage you take in the round, it's for each hit, right? So, unless they do 22 or more damage with a single blow, it's always going to be a 10. A DC 10 to maintain concentration.
No, I'm not gonna do it. Not yet.
Okay.
Better.
Okay. Maximilian?
I really want to kill this thing. I
Oh, I
curb
know.
stomp it one more time.
Go ahead, make your attack.
Okay, never mind.
You go
Our
to
rolls.
you go to kick at it, and the thing like ducks under your foot, and you leave yourself somewhat vulnerable because you're kind of you're kind of like showing your flank to it. Lark, you are lying upon the ground, and Archie has performed field surgery upon you. What are you doing now?
I'm going to stand, and then I'm going to cast my mirror image spell.
Nice.
Sorry, I'm trying to pull that up. So I'll do the mirror image spell, and myself and all of my duplicates are going to laugh and mock surround this gnome fellow and laugh and mock him.
Nice. It looks at all the mirror images of you and like growls in anger and is like, and you hear it in this high-pitched and yet gratingly wicked voice. It's like, I'll just kill all of you. I'll kill all of you. And he attempts to do just that. So first strike is a 10 to hit. The second is an 8 to hit.
Yes,
Our luck.
Our luck is turning out.
Yeah.
Neither of those hit. Yep.
Yep. He is ineffective as he tries to scurry between your different mirror images. You can see that he's just like glancing about, his eyes darting left and right, and he can't get a bead on where you truly are. And you repeat that tinkling laughter as he misses you each time. Theo, the one before you, enraged, rushes at you with its blade and tries to strike once and misses with its blow. The second one, however, he kind of backswings as you step out of the way of the blade, and the blade strikes for 15 to hit, which I believe is just above your armor class.
Yep, it is.
Slashing at you for 9 points of damage.
Okay, that's good. Temporary damage. Thank you.
The third of these red-capped creatures is going to move itself here and then strike at Maximilian's back.
On a tensor.
The first one is a 12 to hit.
Nope.
The second one is a 21 to hit and does 10 slashing damage to you.
I am very hurt.
Archie?
All right. This one is giving us a whole lot of hurt. I'm going to see what I can do about this. I'm going to cast... I'm going to cast a magic missile on the one that is fighting that the one is between Maximilian and Theo.
Okay, sure.
So let's see. First level magic missile. It's 1, 2, 3. Wow. Pretty good rolls.
Yeah, that's really good.
Total of 13 force damage as I summon the twinkling will-o-wisps and sprites in the area and just turn into razor-sharp needles into its back.
You cast the spell, and as it turns into razor-sharp needles, you see that the needles are made of ice, and they bury themselves deep and explode in the back of this creature, dealing dealing far more damage than you've ever seen them do before. He looks incredibly hurt.
Incredible. That is my turn.
All right, Theo, you are now in between these two terrifying creatures. What do you do?
Yep. I'm allowed to move here without out of range, so I don't get a attack of opportunity.
You
right?
certainly are. Absolutely.
Right. So he doesn't have an attack of opportunity on me?
Nope, neither one have an attack of opportunity.
Lovely. That's better. All right.
That one's more hurt.
I'm have to. All right, screw it. I cast a chromatic orb on that one.
What kind of?
Fire.
Just so you know, this is a ranged spell attack done at melee. We've done like just so you know, there's gonna be a disadvantage. Yeah,
it will be at disadvantage to do that.
Do you have a? I thought you have Toll the Dead or something like that.
I do have Toll the Dead. All right,
Yeah.
Toll the Dead then.
Okay.
I need to.
I don't want to like stop you like from doing what you're doing. It's like, ooh, I don't know the pain too well of using a really cool like spell attack, and it's like, oh wait, this is ranged.
Yeah.
Is the target missing any of its hit points?
Yes, it is.
Yep.
If it's the one right back next to Maximilian, it is
I
indeed.
hit it with Archie. Yes.
Yeah. So it needs to make a wisdom save,
Oof.
which it unfortunately succeeds at.
Oh.
As you ring out with the Toll of the Dead, you see it cover its ears, and with its sickle in one hand, it presses its fists against its ears, and it sticks out this nasty black pointed tongue at you.
Oh God.
Maximilian.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Actually, wait.
Oh.
I'm tired of not being able to do any, so I'm using my bonus action. I'm casting Dragon's Breath on Maximilian. I touch him and I cast.
Oh, Maximilian.
Yeah, on Max. So.
What kind of breath is it?
Fire.
All right. Max can spit fire now. So it has
All
to, the creature has to make, when he uses it, it is a DC 13 dexterity save against fire damage, correct?
Yes, the fire
Yes.
is 9, by the way.
The fire is not, well, you're casting it on Max, right? So
Yes.
he has
yes,
to actually
yeah.
use it, correct?
Yeah, he does.
On my turn. Yeah.
Yes, on his.
But I don't have the thing in front of me, so go ahead and cast it because I'm gonna use it anyway.
He did cast it. Is it a bonus action to use the Dragon's Breath?
No, I think it's an action.
Or is it an
No.
action?
It is an act,
Okay.
but it's because of
Because of what?
It has a cast time of a bonus action, but I get to use it as an action.
Understood. And is it a line or is it just a single target? Is it a cone?
It is
it's
a cone.
So Archie's in
So
the
15-foot range.
Yeah, but Max is going to use it on his turn. Max, are you going to move in a different direction, or are you just going to breathe fire?
I'm gonna move up here.
Dude, like that, I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how it will affect both of them. Yeah.
Yep, it'll hit both of
It'll
them
affect both of them with.
without hitting any allies.
I imagine he touches my sword and it just blazes in fire, and I just laugh maniacally as I like point it in their direction.
You have
And
you have an icy sword wreathed in flame.
the fire is blue. It's blue fire.
Absolutely. Blue flame. And so they each need to make a dex save. The first one will fail. The second one will
Yes.
fail.
Yes. 9 damage each for them.
They each take a little more than 9 damage. The first one going down in a heap of burning blue fire, and the second one taking the same damage. Lark?
So I've got this legendary weapon.
You do?
How rough is the one looking in front of me?
The
Damage-wise.
one in front of you has only taken like one hit, the one hit from you earlier. So it is looking fairly hale. There's just the lingering blast marks from your Eldritch Blast on its chest.
I'm going to activate the protection from good and evil on this legendary sword and raise it in the air
Nice.
menacingly.
All right.
I believe that's a whole action. And
Yep.
that's going to be my turn.
All right. You cast protection from good and evil. All right.
Is that per dawn that thing resets?
Yes,
Yes.
per dawn. And it lasts up to 10 minutes. It's concentration.
Disadvantage.
And until the spell
For Fae.
ends, the creature, you have to choose either aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead.
And these things are Fae, correct?
They are.
There we go.
Okay, so you have protection. It grants the following benefits. Creatures of those types have disadvantage on attack rolls against you. The target also can't be... You also cannot be charmed, frightened, or possessed by fey creatures. And if you had already been, you would have been... it would have been gone. But, yeah. There it is. Okay. Are you doing anything as a bonus action?
Piosa's just gonna roar triumphantly.
Nice. Okay. Piosa roars, which sounds almost more like a chirp, triumphantly at the red cap, almost twirling into the air as you around the sword as you raise it into the air and cast this spell. And the red cap kind of looks upon you with slight trepidation, and it steps to one side and attacks Archie.
Uh-oh.
I said it attacks Archie. Where are my rolls, man? Come on. There's one. 18 to hit. And it deals 12 slashing damage. And the second one is an 11 to hit. So it will miss.
Does not hit. 12 slashing.
The one that is next to Theo will move around to here, and considering that Maximilian is breathing fire, it will slash at him twice.
Bring it.
15 and a 13 to hit. You block both
kick him.
blows. You block both blows with your blazing ice sword. Archie, this thing is in your face now.
I'm going to take off my mask and toll the dead as it stares into my yawning abyss for eyes.
Nice.
Let's see if it...
5 wisdom
Cast it.
save.
7 necrotic damage.
It begins to look as though it wants to back away from each of you, overwhelmed by the amount of magical energies swirling around you, around both of you. Theodore.
Since now that we have an advantage on this guy, Theo is going to. Theo's gonna still touch on him.
Chill touch.
Yes.
All right. You have chill touch. Is
Eight.
that a?
No, it does not work. Wait.
Is that a touch
Advantage.
attack?
No.
No, it's a range attack. Funnily enough.
Okay.
So it doesn't hit then.
No, it does not.
Disadvantage.
Maximilian.
Okay, so I have advantage.
To strike, yes. If you can he. How long can he breathe fire for?
Oh, it's 1 minute.
Like
so
a
it's 10
minute.
rounds.
Yeah. Okay. That's fine.
But I'm gonna do something different actually.
All right.
I'm gonna channel divinity.
Okay. To make a weapon deadlier, as a bonus action, you touch one weapon or piece of ammunition, and conjure a special poison on it. So it does poison damage. The target takes poison damage immediately after the attack. 2d10 plus your paladin level. Okay, cool.
Or 20
plus your paladin level if you had advantage
you-
on the attack, which you do.
Good God.
Yes! Double
It hits,
20s.
and you deal
34 points of damage.
38 points of damage to it.
So I imagine I take the blazing fiery sword and I just skewer it through the neck.
Yes, you skewer it through the neck with the blazing fiery sword, and you watch the fire kind of seep into the creature. And it begins to shake with a deadly, deadly chill and falls to the ground with eerie silence. Lark?
Got this shiny new sword fired up and ready to go, so that will be the next step. And that's not gonna do anything.
Unfortunately, not.
Piosa will aid for.
Don't you have advantage on it?
Yeah, she's
Oh, do
gonna.
I?
You can use Piosa. No, but you can use Piosa to give you aid, or you can move around the back of it without taking any attacks of opportunity in order to get advantage from flanking with Archie.
Oh, with Archie?
Yep.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll your advantage. Hey, that actually hits.
Great. So that's 4 piercing damage plus an additional. I wasn't able to figure out how to put that in.
It's an extra 1d8. And it's 5. Well, it's the damage from the first one, not the second one.
Okay.
So it's gonna be 5 plus a d8 damage. You can just use the. There it is. You got it. So it takes 7 damage from the blade, as the blade rings with power against the thing.
And the duplicates move to surround it again.
Yes, they do. It is still full of fear as it is surrounded by you, Piosa,
A tiny
and
angry
Archie. It feels cornered and trapped. Archie, what are you doing?
I suppose I will attempt to take my non-sewing needle and just try and non-lethally sink my dagger into one of its pressure points and give it a paralyzing acupuncture into unconsciousness.
Sure. Make your strike.
So dagger. I'll just roll this twice.
You
and we
hit.
use the four non-lethal damage.
4 non-lethal damage?
Yeah.
Okay, but it does hit for 4 damage. the creature spits a venomous word as it feels your dagger enter into it. But
I'm
it's still
trying to be
standing.
very gentle with this. I'm so sorry, but please go unconscious.
It says no. No.
You're lost.
Theo?
Now Theo's gonna use the once again chill touch. Doesn't
I skipped the red cap.
Oh,
you
That's
did?
fine.
Yeah, it should have gone after Lark and before Archie. It'll attempt to attack each of you once, Lark and Archie, as you have surrounded it. 13 to hit Lark, which
It has disadvantage against me.
it does, so 10 to hit Lark.
Nope.
And strike against Archie hits for 10.
what?
It
Oh,
hit,
10 damage?
Yeah, hits you for 10 damage.
Oh. I would not. I probably would have attacked it then that turn. Probably would have disengaged and backed the hell off
That's
afterwards.
fair. Okay, I will give it back the 5 hit points, or the 4 hit points that you took away, and you can back up instead.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So now it is. It would be Theo's action.
Yep. He cast chill touch. 14 to hit.
Chill touch, 14 to hit. It does hit, dealing the necrotic damage to it. You watch the necrotic energy appear as,
A bone skeleton hand on his throat.
yes, and the bone skeleton hand is encased in ice. You see, and grips like iron. And it so it has disadvantage if it were to attack you, correct?
No,
Or
it's only on with undead.
only with undead. Understood. Maximilian?
I'm gonna move to where Archie.
Mhm.
And then I don't know that Lark's mirror image are mirror images. I think they're real. They're all her. So I'm scared to attack her. Can I point my flaming sword overhead, pointing downwards, so it only catches that 1 5-foot square?
No, probably not. I think it would wash up from there. I'm just gonna I don't think it would work that way. So
In that case, I'll attack with my sword.
no problem. Just because you're doing the sword thing as like flavor for the ability, you know what I mean? So I don't like, you don't really have the ability to mold the shape of the
True.
cone. So
26 to hit.
yeah, you hit the thing
Oh.
for 13 slashing damage as your flaming ice blade slashes through it and fells the creature.
I'll say for flavor, I did exactly what I wanted to say without
Sure.
hurting anybody.
Absolutely. We'll say that happens. As the last creature falls, you look around, taking stock of one another. And off in the distance, somewhere behind you, you hear the same echoes of Archie's original chuckle way, way back in the distance. Back in the direction from which you came.
We need to run.
This is Snarls. Carry on? Shall we carry on?
I think Max said we need to run, is what he said.
I'm gonna keep the protection from good and evil concentration maintained for this
Sorry,
one.
I'm back.
Theo's gonna recast or cast again false life on him second.
Okay.
Last-
Okay, so that'll bring your temporary hit points back up to 11.
Yes.
How long does that last, and is it concentration?
1 hour.
At 1 hour.
Sweet.
No, it's
No
not.
concentration.
Sweet. Very good. All right. And you guys head deeper into the wood. After you rush deeper into this wood, and as you do, you see that the trees are beginning to turn from trees of ice to trees coated in ice to trees covered in snow. A light snow, not a full snow. And after just as the effects of Lark's prestidigitation begin to wear and wane from you, you realize that you are entering into an enchanted wood of autumn.
Ooh. Interesting.
It isn't quite yet autumn. There's still frost upon the trees, and you see a bridge made of construction. It's wood. The wood is sanded to a perfection. It curves and curls almost as if it has been bent, almost as if it has been formed to do so. It is the red, the stain of the wood is a red brown, almost a cherry red that is inviting and draws you. It looks like a work of craftsmanship, the likes of which you've never seen in the real world. Perfect lines, perfectly squared, perfect arches and curves. And you can see as the light of the stars twinkling above in the twilight, and the ever-present twilight kind of plays off of gilded filigree in the shape of leaves and fey creatures dancing and playing along the handrails of the bridge. When you were in the wintry part of this forest, you saw diamond-like, crystal-like white pixies flitting about here and there amongst the trees. But now that you're entering this autumn, now that you're coming to this bridge that crosses a beautifully clear babbling stream, more than a stream, almost a river, you begin to see these pixies and tiny flitting creatures, and they are in their skin is colored in various colors of reds and oranges, much like the trees, and their clothing and their wings match. And you come into fall as you cross the bridge.
Archie has never seen fall outside of Raven's Reach, and has never seen such colors. This is incredible. Lark, how you said you've been here once? How much have you explored?
As I mentioned, it was bits and snatches, but the autumn, this is new to me too. And
Wow.
how does one ever adjust to such beauty?
You don't.
Never
That's the
tire of
thing. Yes, I could live here forever.
You say that again, and then no, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. I mean, I know how dangerous it is to say such things,
It is.
but Archie does not.
Don't forget to put your tokens, guys.
Oh, right.
As
Could
you are,
Archie try and? Oh, Wait, did you heal Archie? Did someone heal Archie?
No, it's just that when no, no one healed Archie.
Okay, yeah. I'm bad. Archie's looking bad.
Did Edgar
Uh,
come join us, or is Edgar still in the mortal
Edgar
realm?
is still Edgar is in the hallway, essentially on the mirror, like on the edge of the
Okay.
mirror, just kind of looking around, waiting, watching.
Okay.
okay. So we're supposed to go towards here to this forest. And then which way again? I'm sorry, I'm just getting lost in all this.
Everybody, make a survival roll for me.
It'd be funny if I somehow get the highest.
Can Piosa aid
Oh
me
my
for
god!
this?
I know exactly where we're going. Never mind.
Yes, Piosa can aid you.
Okay. Home turf
What?
for Piosa.
There you go.
There you go.
Archie, you feel a sense of kinship with this place almost, in spite of the fact that you are so stricken with its beauty. And you feel that the place would love to turn you around in circles, and yet you're drawn in a direction. At the same time, Lark, you keep
My dreams take me here.
Piosa flies straight and knows the way. And your wisdom tells you that it is best to follow your familiar in his own home. You see the flitting of these. You see tiny firefly-like creatures lighting the world around you, and it's almost like the stars and the dusk have settled in amongst the trees. It's quite enchanting.
Do we also get the sense that this forest wants to turn us around and get us lost?
Absolutely, you do.
Can I make notches on passing trees as we go along to make sure
Don't do
that
that.
we?
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Okay,
Don't
then
do
I
that.
don't. If they say okay,
Yeah, they
maybe
absolutely
on
tell
the
you not to do
ground.
that.
Would the ground be safer to
We have
mark the
Piosa.
ground?
The ground would be
Okay.
safer. You could mark the ground. They say that, and I would say that you all would feel that marking the ground would be a bit safer. When you tell him not to mark the trees, and you continue to pass through the Feywild. Let me see.
I can't believe I got a natural 20 when I
Ma-
thought I did one.
Maximilian, you are lagging behind the others, still kind of examining the sword and passing it back and forth through the air as you enter in. And you hear, you and only you hear a warm laughter kind of coming from the trees behind you. And you turn to look, and there's nothing there, but you hear it off to another tree. And as you turn, you see a feminine form flit behind a tree.
How big?
Only
just so we know.
only Maximilian has seen this.
Yeah, but like when you say feminine,
Oh
you're
no
probably
no
talking
a human-sized woman.
okay. Yeah.
Womanish form.
Well, we lost Max. We're losing Max.
I think.
What would Max do?
I mean, the total virgin that he is would not want to engage a
What?
grown woman.
the creature looks around from one of the trees beside you, Max, and she looks to be your own age, though she has
That's worse.
fiery red hair, but it trickles down in leaf-like shapes, and she has a ruddyish skin that is not unappealing, and she smiles in your direction and crooks a finger for you to come closer.
Is she attractive?
Very.
I run in the opposite direction.
All right, before you do, no, we'll say
Mark,
that
you know this. You bastard. You know how Max is.
I do know how Max is. You have to succeed on a wisdom save to try and run in the opposite direction.
Does 12 do it?
No. Your instinct, your virginish instinct is to run, as you are terrified of actually interacting with women. You are lots of bluster and very little charm. However, you find yourself drawn to her, in spite of your fears. She seems warm and comforting and kind, and for a moment you lose that sense of you lose not only that sense of being terrified of intimacy, but you also kind of lose that sense of bluster that you always have. She is in fact, you feel as if you've always known her. She seems to be a trusted friend, to be heeded, protected. As you begin to come towards her, she slips one leg around the trunk of the tree, keeping her back to it, almost girlishly, stepping in front of it, keeping her head down just to a slight tilt and looking up at you with her eyes, from a tilted head, almost with a pleading look, hoping that you'll come closer, which you oblige.
I say, I'm usually into rock gnomes.
Oh, God.
She doesn't speak, or she does. She speaks in Sylvan. Some words that you have no understanding of, but melt away your desire for rock gnomes. And she caresses your cheek and gives you a kind smile. And the rest of you are walking, looking around the trunk of this great tree, and you see no sign of Maximilian. You suddenly are aware of the lack of his boisterous presence.
Should we do a perception check to look around?
Dear.
Yeah, you can do a perception check to look around.
Ah, garbage.
Come on, nat 20.
Can Piosa aid me?
Yeah, Piosa can aid you.
Perception. What is my perception at? Who has the highest perception out of all us?
+2, so...
We're all
Theo?
+2. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, actually, no.
Theo has a +3.
Theo has +3. Just wait.
Oh, Lark.
Nat 20, I called it!
An 18 from Archie.
Theo, you're looking around for Maximilian, and like a pixie kind of flies in front of you and sticks its tongue out at you and gives you a very rude gesture, and you realize that it had flown down towards you, and you got a very awkward view of the pixie, so it's making these rude gestures at you and then flies away. And in the midst of that happening, Lark and Archie, you catch sight of Maximilian. And if you've ever if you think back to like a cartoon where someone smells something delicious and is floating on the air, it almost looks like he's doing that. He's like up on his tippy toes, leaning forward with his whole face forward, and this autumn dryad is like caressing his hair and his cheek and smiling ever so deeply at him as she plays with her new pet, treating him almost like she would if a fawn or a deer had come up to her and she could feed it out of its palm and pet it. She has this new little Maximilian to toy with.
I'm going to cast a message on her and say, I'm terribly sorry, but we still somehow need him. Would you be willing to part with your newfound toy?
She looks up from
As
Max.
I approach.
She's still with her hand upon Max's cheek, kind of patting it gently. She looks up from him and makes eye contact with you, Archie, and tilts her head slightly as if to say, she doesn't speak. She just kind of gives you the impression of, whatever do you mean?
I will say in Sylvan, come now. He's rather impressionable, and I'm sure he'd love to stay here, but he has to be, he has a very strict father, and I would not want you getting roped in with that sort of business.
Lark will chime in to persuade. Trust me, in Sylvan, this one is more trouble than he's worth to you.
Exactly.
Speaking,
We
I'm
need to
telling her like the difference between beer yeast and microbreweries.
Oh my god.
Like the most stupid thing that she's not interested in.
She
We need
looks at I'm sorry, Theo, say what you were going to say.
No, it's not what a Theo would say. It's something Adam would say. It's not important. It's not important.
Okay. She looks at she blinks at the two of you as you speak to her in Sylvan, and she replies to the both of you, but he is so pretty. He belongs here in the Fey realm with us. Oh, he doesn't need to speak much. He just needs to look. Well, he just needs to look pretty. And she ruffles his hair with one hand and smiles at him, and like kind of like rubs her nose against his as a pet owner would with its favorite little puppy.
I take that as a sign to keep going, so I keep talking more about beer.
That's 1 minute. I can.
She doesn't seem like she has any ill intent, right?
Yeah,
Like-
yeah. I mean, we're not on any sort of time schedule, but I am, in fact. Perhaps I could. Is there a way to reach the Feywild for him to visit every so often?
She, you say this and she kind of looks up, like that over-exaggerated, pondering look up to the left, like tilting her head up and looking up to her left and like tapping her lips with her finger as if pondering, like, And she...
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I assure you, you say he doesn't need to speak, but the more time you spend with
He's going
him,
to
the
speak.
longer you will find he's almost impossible to shut up. Perhaps.
Go on and tell them about all my flaws.
The Fey...
We're saying this in front of him, so you are conscious of us, like saying like how bad you are. I
Yeah,
guess.
but you're
Jesus.
speaking Sylvan. I don't know if he speaks
Oh, that's
Sylvan.
true.
And she responds to you in Sylvan. But he only speaks human. I don't understand.
That's fair. No, she has us beat dead to rights.
That is fair, but Queen Mab would be rather disappointed.
Like,
She's
expecting him
She has
soon.
use for him.
She freezes in place. Like, completely freezes in place and
Uh-oh.
looks from you, Lark, to you, Archie, and back and forth. And she says, this pet belongs to Mab.
He amuses her for now.
Yes.
She
We could.
she stands him up and dusts him off and places one finger atop his head and spins him around to face you and gently pushes him by the small of his back in your direction. I'm sorry.
Do not. No, you're. There's no transgressions when we don't. Not a word.
You should. You're right. You should keep him.
Thank you for your kind reception to the Autumn Lands.
She nods, kind of like tartly, and steps into the tree she was standing by.
Poor thing. Oh.
Do I remember any of this?
Yes.
And this is why you don't mark trees, Lark will say in common. As the first thing that Max understands about this.
I'll like speak to everyone, kind of like how Americans will be like, "Oh, did you see that European girl that was totally into me? I didn't know what she was saying, but she was so into me."
Yeah, but it's a Fae girl.
God, that Fago.
You think she likes me?
Perhaps, but we should not lose sight of our trail.
You guys speak Sylvan, right? Could you get me her info? What's her name?
Oh my god.
We'd best carry on our voyage.
As
You
you
tell
guys-
us more about her on the walk and your
So as you
deep
guys are,
connection.
You guys are, talking and everything. Kind of look at Theo, and Theo has created a minor illusion of a skeletal middle finger at the little pixie. Because throughout this whole little scene, the pixie's been kind of just messing with him, and he's just like fuck off,
Oh yeah.
magical middle finger.
You come back to Theo flipping off pixies with his with his minor
Magical little-
illusion.
Magical skeletal middle finger. Oh, you don't like that, do you? Huh? Take that.
This
Glad
is so
to see
petty
your
for a
magical talents are
52
going to good
The
use.
the pixie
52-year-old man being petty.
The pixie once again gives you a raspberry, repeats the same gesture you just did to it with your illusion with both hands, turns around, moons you, and flies off as fast as it can in a direction.
How uncouth.
Fucking pixies. And then, I turn back to my group and oh, you're back. And he
I've
gets a
never
little
seen that side
embarrassed.
of you.
He gets all composed. He's like, oh.
So you're an ideal
You're right.
ambassador for Fae human relations.
Yes.
Yes,
Also,
this is
Lark,
the
I'm
meeting-
so pleased. Oh, yeah, sorry. Continue.
No. I was gonna say yes. This middle finger. This is the. This means good happiness and good faith.
I can assure you, as
There
someone
was-
who is affluent in Sylvan, it is not, and I would refrain from doing so. Speaking of, I did not know you were fluent in Sylvan. I should have assumed, but it's a pleasure to know someone else who can speak Sylvan. Lark.
I suppose that we can get some practice in back at the dance.
Yes.
I tell Theo
And
all about
say
the
all
girl
things.
that was into me.
And say all kinds of things in secret that the others won't hear.
Lark and
I say in Sylvan.
Archie are
That
having
is
this.
terribly convenient.
You two are having this conversation at the head of the group following Piosa, and Theo is like Theo gives one last nasty glance in the direction that the pixie flew, and it follows behind a moment later, a couple steps behind, and Maximilian just walks up to you, Theo, and starts babbling about this girl, this Fey girl who's totally into him. And
That's great, Maximilian. Maybe next time, Harry popped.
Oh my god.
And then Theo starts walking away like a sly dog.
and you continue through this wooded landscape.
Piosa meet any like small folk it recognizes or other Fey spirits it or friends?
I'm
on
sorry,
our route?
say that again.
Does Piosa like recognize any friends or Fey small folk
Yeah,
on our
'cause
route?
Pios is a Fae.
Piosa, yeah, that pixie flits off, and Piosa flits after it for a moment, and as you kind of resume your walk, Piosa kind of starts leading the way again, and telepathically tells you that her
Taking care of them, boss.
yeah, Piosa kind of flying ahead of you telepathically tells you that her sisters do not like Theo.
Oh, you seem to have offended Piosa's sisters.
I apologize.
Piosa chirps and kind of snorts like that's a good start.
The Piosa sends you images of quicklings, and kind of implies that sends you images of quicklings, and sends you images that these are the type of things that she got along with most. You kind of get that sense from her.
No.
But that she has yet to see any.
Oh no.
So that's kind of the message you're getting from her. And you find, as the autumn stretches on, you see ahead.
Uh-oh.
Are they inside their house, or? Oh no, that's just a gated area, right?
You can
Yeah.
place yourselves here at the little spot that I am pointing to.
Uh-oh. Oh, I think we should take a short rest.
Yeah.
You come to a place that looks like it was once a beautiful sylvan, or I should say Fey village. The construction of the buildings look much like the bridge that you had passed over. It is still quite autumn, but the wood of these buildings seem to have passed into decay. Not in an unbeautiful way. Nothing here is unbeautiful. Colorful mushrooms of varying shades have grown out of the decay, and you see glowing glowworms crawling about the wood, the broken wood that lies upon the ground. And I don't know how to describe it, but it's almost as if these buildings have become beautiful sculptures of death and life, all in one.
Is this water?
Yes.
Like, okay, this flowing, this is all water.
Yeah, that flowing is in fact it's all water. The water is not the river that you had crossed over as you've gone through the wood was clear and bright, and had autumn leaves floating upon it like little gondolas traversing the river. But this water is a bright iridescent green, similar to the color of the glowing cauldron that kind of peaks over this low wall that is ahead. You see 3 kindly looking old women standing around this cauldron, stirring it, and you hear floating through the air.
Are we behind the house?
Yeah, you're behind the house.
Oh, okay.
You can hear them and you can see them, but I'm assuming that you haven't yet made your presence known. They're kind of off there in the distance, and I would say that this spot is slightly elevated from the other buildings, and the water is flowing from it.
Okay, yeah, makes sense.
And they stand in ankle deep in this water, though you probably couldn't see that. You can see their forms just over this low wall, and they are stirring this pot. It is slightly darker here than it was in the rest of the wood, and they are singing a song in tandem. It is in Sylvan.
Isn't nice? Oh,
they are singing the song in Sylvan in tandem. The words of the song do not match the kindliness of the tone of the song, nor does it match the kindliness of the appearance of these women.
Are we
I
rest
think
first?
we should back up and nurse our wounds, because if these ladies are I'm suspicious of these women. Well, after you tell me what the Sylvan words mean, I get instantly suspicious, and I want to nurse our wounds if we're gonna approach them.
So we should take the time to make ourselves presentable as well. Nurse our wounds and appear presentable.
Oh, these ladies are holding gifts, so yes, definitely. We wouldn't want to look ramshackle.
Okay.
I'm going to take time to mend everyone's clothes.
So are we just kind of behind this wall over here, or are we gonna just?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
That's fine. Go ahead. You're just gonna kind of rest there for an hour.
Yeah.
Short rest.
Let's listen to that wonderful song.
And I'm gonna rummage through my bag to see if I can find an appropriate gift.
Okay.
Yes.
Do me a favor and everyone make a I guess it would be a wisdom save for me.
Fair enough. I'm going to knit a scarf.
Okay.
Wisdom saving throw. 19.
Theodore, Archie, you
Pretty
are
on-brand rolls.
Yeah, very on brand. Theodore, you are used to horrible things, and you are even used to beautiful, horrible things. You have gained a respect for such things as you have researched and studied the undead and that which is horrible. And so you are able to rest in spite of the words of this tune, and in spite of the tone of this tune, and in spite of all the unnervingness of this scene around you. Like, as beautiful as everything else was, this place, the eeriness is enhanced, right? The eeriness is more eerie. The eeriness is more beautiful. Archie, you also are used to that which is terrible, and it has kind of, there's nothing directly frightening here, but and so it kind of washes over you.
Also, I'm knitting, thinking about all the wonderful things I can make for these old ladies.
Yeah.
Since they're making us a gift.
Absolutely. Archie, or I'm sorry, not Archie, Lark, you you can tell that something, some nature of your lady is present in this place, in spite of the fact that it is not a part of her court, but a part of the wild part of the Feywild, the unaligned part of the Feywild, and yet you can tell that there's some sense of your lady present in this place, and it steels you against the unnervingness of the song of these women. But Maximilian, as you sit there, you just get a sense of dread that washes over you. You can still take a short rest, and it doesn't necessarily mechanically impact you directly, but perhaps Maximilian is quieter than usual and feels a bit like this place is curling in around him. Lark, are you using the Beyond 20?
Yeah, I'm just not able. I can't remember how to do this part.
The short rest. Okay, so the short rest is go
Oh, there's the
above-
button at the top.
Yeah, the it's right there. You click check recovery to set your maximum if you want. Now I don't know if it's the same for warlocks, but wizards can gain two spell slots
Yeah,
Yes.
with
same
the
for
short
warlocks.
rest, and depending on how many hit dice you gain the expected after you roll the hit die. So, for example, Theo got a hit die of 5. So 5, 8. Um,
Can I do more than one hit die?
You may, yeah, absolutely. You just have to declare how many you're going to do.
Oh, sorry. Yes. I think
The hit-
I'm really low, so I'm gonna do 3.
I'll do
Okay.
3 of mine too. So I did 1 because I wasn't sure how to do that.
No worries. While your characters are taking a short rest, I'm going to take a short break. I'll be right back.
So that
Same
is
these.
I'm gonna get some water too.
that's
We'll be back.
16 plus 6.
discussion, I tell everyone of what I read about the air and darkness.
Yes, you may. You can go ahead and do that right now.
The Queen of Air and Darkness. I had read about her 4 years ago. 4 years ago, in a book, in one of the libraries, Raven Reach. She is a fey deity of magic, dark, murder. Her long-lost true name was never spoken among the Fae. Her unholy symbol, black.
You're breaking up a little bit. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. The Queen of Air and Darkness was a bodiless, invisible being, but she could be perceived magically as a fairy with pale, angular features, emerald eyes, and a mane of black hair. The Queen was cold, utterly emotionless. That is what I read from books back in Raven.
Theodore, give me an intelligence. Give me a history roll.
History roll. Go! Proficiency!
Yay.
Oh, it's
That's
Not bad.
that's good enough.
good enough. Yeah.
You you think about what you read, and it comes back to you vividly as you tell them about this. There's a bit of your scholarly abilities telling you that this was a man writing about a creature that it could not possibly comprehend, trying to explain it as best they could. And your experience meeting the Queen of Air and Darkness and comparing it to this passage tell you that perhaps it was not wholly accurate, though it was as close as a mortal man could get.
We don't have 5.
Okay. You were discussing your gifts.
Oh yes. So Archie, while we were on break, had started to, in the long rest, and letting himself recuperate from the various beatings he took, was knitting like a very nice, comfy mittens, since it's relatively cold. Is it cold here?
Not here.
I just
It
not
there's
here.
there's a chill, but it's not cold.
It's also, well, mittens can also be good for, like, they're dealing with fires and stuff in cauldrons. They might want to, like, have something to hold the handles, that's
Or-
the thing.
I wouldn't say it's not cold, but it's like a November night.
Yeah. It's chilly, but you don't need to, like, rug up too much. Yeah.
And Lark... Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say lead on to Lark.
And Lark has done some rummaging in her bag and found a bottle of ink and a bottle of perfume. So between us, we have 3 gifts for our 3 lovely hostesses.
Yes.
Theo,
Do we need another to exchange for the 4 gifts for each of us?
I'm sorry?
I do. How much of my jewelry would I have slept with when I came in here? I said I was bling. I like being blinged out even when I'm asleep.
Right. So you probably have a ring on each hand and a necklace. The necklace having your holy symbol upon it.
I'll
So
take one of my rings off
okay.
so that there's one for each of us. One present for each of us.
Theo also has some and parchment that he gives if they're willing to take it.
Okay.
I could always repurpose one of my knitting needles to be a hairpin.
We have a good selection of gifts. We've each got offerings, and
Yeah.
and there's 3 of them and 4 of us. So I think they'll appreciate the gifts in the spirit that they're given.
Okay. Let us proceed. Has the chanting still been going on?
Oh yeah, they've been
Through the
singing
entire
this
night?
whole time.
Wow, avid singers.
So perhaps we approach the gate and kind of wait patiently outside for them to invite us in.
Okay. Theo gets to the edge of this the water over here, and just so that we all don't pants and wet socks, because no one likes wet socks, uses cast Shape of Water. Just move the water like Moses, you know,
Right. Just
Part
kind
of
of
the
giving
tiny
yourself
stream.
space.
parting the river to cross without getting ourselves wet.
Max will be last because he was creeped out by the singing the entire time.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, I need to move myself. I'll be with Lark.
All right. Lights are dancing about these women, shifting in different colors as they continue to walk slowly in a circle around this cauldron, stirring it as one, and singing their odd song, discordant song. The song itself is, as I said, is whimsical in sound and tune, but the words are vile and terrifying. As you get closer, they stop you. They stop walking and they look in your direction, all in your direction simultaneously. Hello, my dears. Have you come to treat with us? They say. One of them starts speaking, and then the second one picks it up, and then the third one finishes the sentence.
Oh, they're like twins. Sorry. Are they identical twins?
All 3 of them, they look related.
We bring gifts from
Our world.
well, I should leave it to the patron. I say, gesturing to Lark.
We come on an errand of Queen Mab, and also we bring gifts of our own volition from the mortal realm for you and your lovely companions.
You say this, and the first one snorts. The second one goes, Mab. And the third one says, that hideous creature. The first one says, I'm supposing she wants her things that she asked us to hold on to. And the second one says, she's always wanting us to do something. And the third one says, wicked as she might be, she's still hideously ugly.
Don't hags like ugly?
Yeah, and Mab was not at all hideously ugly. She was beautiful beyond words.
Oh, that's right. Sorry,
Different
yeah, I forgot.
spectrum of beauty, inverted
Yeah,
spectrum
yeah.
of beauty.
They don't look like hags. They look like, as I said, kindly old women. But the way they speak and the sneers in their faces belie that is probably not true. Well, what did you bring us?
Just humbled gifts. I'm sorry if they're not up to par, but I brought. I saw that you were working on a pot, and what better protection than a pair of mittens? And I present the mittens that I've hand knit. I made them myself, actually.
She what color are they?
They're like a dark color, so they don't like have the marks of ash apparent on them. So they're like a dark purple.
A dark purple.
Yeah.
The first one grabs it and goes, "Ooh, I like purple," and she looks at it. They're a bit nice though. And she takes the mittens and puts them on, and she pushes with her hand until her nails pop out the mittens and kind of tear them a bit, and they slip as it slips over her hand. Ah, that's much better.
Archie's a little crushed, but
They're like she's like moving her fingers in front of her hands, like smiling. And you see that she's missing teeth, and the ones that she does have are a deep, deep, like green yellow color.
mhm.
And the second one kind of looks over and says, "Well, what else does it have?"
The gloves.
I'll present my ring.
Is there any? What's on the ring? Tell me about the ring. Is it just a gold ring? Is it a gold ring? Is it what is it?
I think it's a silver ring with a gem inset on it, and I will say that Mama got this for me as a gift for one of my birthdays. It was mined by the dwarves at wait, I have their map at Ironstone Hall. It's one of the few gemstones that come out of there.
She takes it. She snatches it out of your hand and looks at it. She like closes one eye and looks at it with the other eye, kind of bring it really close, and with two fingers like peering at it. Ah, yes, this will do perfectly. You say the gem is rare and comes only from what, the dwarven city in the human lands?
Ironstone Halls, yes.
She nods vigorously and brings it over to the other two, and they all look at it at the same time, like gathering around it and like holding it up to the dancing lights, kind of peering at it. Yes, sisters, this will do nicely. Yes, this is perfect. And the one grabs it out of the other one's hands rapidly and tosses it into the cauldron, without a hint of like hesitation, just like chucks it as hard as she can into the cauldron, and there's a sputtering.
This is perfect for them. They love enduring. They love watching people miserable. We're just giving them our most prized possessions. And they're just like brutalizing them.
Yeah, it as it plops into the glowing cauldron, there's like a pop hiss sound, and this like foul stench steam escapes from a like a burst bubble of that plops up from the cauldron. Lovely. You said you had another gift for us.
Yes. The Theo moves over and he says he presents ink and parchment paper. Parchment paper used write on great scriptures, notes, paper, books. Have it.
The one scoffs at you and waves a hand. This is no gift. The next one says, "Come now. You must have something of value." And the third one says, "Yes, something that belonged to her."
Oh.
Oh.
The first one says, "Surely you have some trinket you can part with." The second one says, "You don't need everything." And the third one says, "And besides, you have the memory."
No. Oh.
Does my when she gave me my armor, does it come with a cape?
We'll say yes, just because Max would want one.
I'll
We'll
present.
pipe up that. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I'll unclasp my cape and fold it up to present to them.
And what were you saying, Lark?
Perhaps given time, he can sketch her for you. Would that be an apt gift?
I could also give you gold. For doing.
They sneer. Gold. Gold can be had by anyone. And, will you sketch her for us? Yes, you should sketch her. The way you remember her most clearly. Yes, sketch her like that.
Oh boy.
Theo, immensely furious, starts to sketch.
My own gifts are rather paltry. I have perfume and ink to offer you. No smell as sumptuous as any found in these realms, but perhaps they might be useful for their rarity.
You hand these things out, and you're handing the cloak as well, Maximilian? The cape?
Yes.
A cape of winter, a smell of spring, and ink as dark as night. They take the three things. They spray the perfume. Where did you get this foul scent?
The markets of Ravenreach. Mortal women tend to like this.
Mortal
much
women
sought
are
after.
foolish. Mortal women are ugly. Mortal women taste good. The one
I hate
hag
them, but I love them.
the one hag unfurls the cloak, and looks at it and tosses it back to Maximilian. This is not yours to give, son. Yes, child, you cannot give what does not belong to you. And the third one says, you try to cheat us while you treat with us. But I will forgive you, as will I. Yes, he is foolish and will cause much harm. He already has. Oh, yes, he has. What a delight. As for this perfume, it is a paltry gift, but you belong to the lady. So, we will make exception. Yes, we will. We do not wish to anger the ugly one. And one of them pockets the perfume.
Thank you for your kindly favor.
Theo has finished his picture of her.
Roll. Give me a roll. I'm going to say, do a dexterity roll because it's a hand drawing, so I guess that would be motor skills. And
Oh God.
I'll give you advantage on it.
Okay.
Because of what it is. 14 is fine. You do a more than adequate sketch. Is it of the way you last remembered her? The most vivid memory, I should say, of her.
Yes, it is.
The hags take it, and they each look at it. They don't even give you a chance to think about it. One of them snatches it out of your hand and brings it over to the other two in this quick scuffling shuffling motion and shows it to them. Delicious. Ah, yes. The pain is quite sumptuous. Can you smell the heartache upon it? And they all sniff deeply at the drawing.
Oh God.
This is the most valuable gift you've given. Indeed it is. We love it. Shall we hang it upon our icebox? Oh, I believe we shall. We can throw darts at it. Ooh. No, that would ruin the drawing. One of them takes the parchment and rolls it up and places it within a bag upon her shoulder. I am Granny Bloodthistle. And I am Nana Wormtooth. And I am Nanny Scuttlefruit. Welcome to our home, they say in unison.
So we got Granny. What was it? Sorry, I'm writing it down. I didn't bring it to my notes
Thistle,
fast enough.
Wormfruit, and Scuttle.
Scuttlefruit.
Wormtooth and Scuttlefruit.
Wormtooth.
Thistleblood, Wormtooth, and Scuttlefruit.
Thistleblood. Scuttletooth.
We have what Mab has asked us to hold. Yes, and we will bring it to you. The gifts that she shall give, but do cost much. And you will bring it to her. Yes, you will. Oh, you will. And,
That's the plan.
one of them turns to the one closest to the house. Granny, bring it. Bring them. Now. Don't you talk to me like that, you old hag. But she goes in and does it anyway.
There is a slight amusement, but Archie is just overwhelmed with anxiety and fear. He does not know. I don't know if he knows what a hag is, but he knows that he's terrified. And they're they're just pure will, and they probably just smell of nightmare.
The one goes in to get the packages and sees you kind of, maybe, or sniffs.
I'm trembling.
Yeah, you're trembling,
Yeah,
and
can
one
smell my
sniffs
literal fear.
in your direction and walks closer.
Hi.
Hello. You're an odd creature. Would you like to come live with us? Yes, you can live in a corner. Up on the ceiling, perhaps, says another.
It is tempting, but I do prefer. I have a job that is required of me in the material world.
We can feed you flies. Oh, yes, plenty of flies. So
That
many
is so
flies.
tempting.
Yes, and when you get bad, we can bat you with a broom.
This is all such good fun. Please help me. I told Lark.
Forgive me, your ladyships, but the queen does have need of him yet.
Pity. He would be so fun to play with. Scared all the time. His nightmares would give us such delight. They already do. Well, they do right now, until he leaves, and then we'll be sad. Tell me, child, how would you like your nightmares to be real?
I think Archie at that just stands straight, up straight, and then just falls prone and huddles.
Forgive me, ladies.
I wouldn't like that at all.
We've intruded so much on your time and your valuable works. We really should be heading back to the queen shortly.
Of course. They bring
Mortal
the gifts.
time is so brief.
And brief it will be. And they come forward. They hand each of you a package, one at a time. And the packages are wrapped in holiday trappings. And the first one hands the package to, I'm going to just go in the order that you're standing there. The one hag walks up to Lark and hands her a box that is wrapped and hands it out to her, and says, "Here is the gift that Mab has held for you. Do not open it until you get to her. And just know that she is a cruel mistress. She will give you power for her purposes, but know that twisted things will be in your future. The second one hands a package to Archie and says, "Here is the gift that Mab has given us to hold for you. Your nightmares are close at hand should you desire them." The third one walks up to Theo and holds out a package. "Your eyes are dark and your hatred is strong right now, but there is a way to get what you wish. Believe me, child, there is a way. But a dark thing it is, and a dark thing you will be." And the hags walk up to Maximilian and hold out a gift.
All three of them?
Yeah, they hold out a gift for him. "You are already a dark thing. Yes, yes,
Oh.
cruel and selfish, merciless, ungiving,
You must be
unkind,
beautiful.
unkind, wanting, coveting, needing, demanding. You are lovely and black and evil. You are selfish and cruel, and you will remain so to the end of your days, if nothing changes, and nothing will. Pity? No, not a pity, a joy to us, not a joy to them." And they all look at the rest of the party at the exact same time when they say that, and hold out the gift to Maximilian.
I take it and I just zero in on the fact that they said you are lovely.
Accepting
Thank you.
his due.
Because that's the takeaway.
All three of them smile at you at the same time. "He will be their downfall. Oh, yes, he will. Yeah. Yes, he will be what kills them. Leave us before we eat you or put you in our stew. Leave us before our fouler nature takes hold of us. You're all so beautiful that we could just hate you forever. Yes, putrescently beautiful. It makes me want to vomit."
We shan't intrude
thank
any
you.
longer.
Yes.
Thank you for your kindnesses.
The journey back through the woods is not nearly as dangerous as it was to get here. And you quickly find your way back to the garden without hindrance. And you begin to wonder if the path before you has been laid bare at the command of your patron, and wondering if the path before you was made dangerous at her request as well. You return to the garden, and she sits in the same place that she sat when you arrived. She stands up and clasps her hands together in delight, seeing that you have your packages. "Well, children," she says.
Indeed. Who would like to go? I think Lark should go first. Or would you like her to be last due to, your favor of her?
It is at my ladyship's discretion.
That's what I'm saying, yes.
She looks over all of you. Of course, you having bowed. As you approach and she speaks to you and you begin to open your packages, what is going through the minds of each of you as you had walked back through the wood over the course of the couple of hours?
They said I was lovely.
I'll let everyone else go first, actually.
Lark is like soaking in the aching, painful beauty of it all and trying to like commit every tiny detail to memory, and recognizing that the time in this realm is short for now, but she may return in the future, and kind of getting some perspective for the first time about just what heartache her pact might bring her in the future.
Theo Theo's thinking just that one, the word that they said, you will become a dark, stays with them.
Their words at Max just bounce right off of him. And the entire time on the way back, he's trying to catch sight of the girl that was into him.
What?
That's about right.
Archie,
Dude,
That's
you
on
have-
brand.
yeah.
Archie first thinks, wow, I put a lot of effort into that, and they put their nails through. But then that's just a distraction from the real concerns on his mind, which is their request to make his nightmares real, and how easy it would be for the ones below to make the same request, and how they could make his nightmares unleashed upon the world, and whether he's a danger to his friends and the dance itself. If the things that's been happening recently are on account of him just merely existing, and he has an overwhelming, crushing sort of like, not a self-doubt, but more of a responsibility for it all, and he worries about each thing that was said to everyone and why they eagerly took these items, for what reasons they took the items over others, and whether he made the right decision in making something by hand.
Hmm.
And also whether what avenues Lark's patron will take not only the party but the entire dance. That's about all that runs through his mind, really. No, it's eerily quiet.
You all, except for Max, have a time of introspection on your way back. Max is oblivious as usual. And so now you stand there looking at the packages as she eagerly awaits for you to open them. She stands over you at her full height, and you she looks down and looks at Lark, and with a cold smile says, "Why don't you begin, my dear? See what delights I have in store for you."
You wish, Lark will bow again and begin to unfold the top of the box.
You unfold the top of the box, and inside is a cloak.
Ooh.
Archie, as she pulls the cloak forth, you can tell that it is of fey make and immensely perfect.
Yes.
Lark, what color would you desire your cloak to be?
Ultramarine.
Okay. And it is exactly that color. It is perfectly made to fit you exactly. It has a hood, and inside it has a couple of hidden pockets, so expertly sewn that you need to know that they are there to find them. It just blends into the material. This will place my protection on you, my dear, as you wear it. Keep it safe. It is
Certainly.
a cloak of protection. You next, ungrateful child. She smiles at Maximilian.
What?
Oh, this roasting. Damn.
She actually kneels down directly in front of you, Max. I would like to watch you open this.
I think I keep eye contact with her as I open it, and then I reach inside.
You pull out a shield.
Is it shiny?
It gleams in perfect silver. There is no marking on it. There's no gem. There's no decoration at all, but it is... actually, no. There is decoration on it. It is etched with... symbols of the Fae. But you can only see it. You can only see the etchings as you tilt it in the light. It is a sentinel shield. She looks you dead in the eye as you look back at her. This is not truly a gift for you, though you will bear it. It is a gift for my child here. And she nods to Lark. For you to protect her. I am going to say what I am going to say only once to you. You have been given several ominous warnings. One in the mortal realm. Once here in my realm. And a third time by me, the Queen of Air and Darkness herself. And when something is spoken 3 times, it is true. You may deflect every hint that your choices hurt those around you, but you will not deflect that from me. If my servant is harmed because of your actions, I will turn your blood to ice and pull it from your body. Do you understand me?
Oh.
I'm guessing that he he maybe lost contact.
Nice.
I got my internet cut out right when you were saying.
Oh no!
I will say.
She's gonna turn your blood to ice and rip it from your body.
Oh, okay.
if you don't protect her.
She says that
ice.
she tells you what did you hear? What was the last thing you heard?
It was kind of comical on my end. She said, "I will say this one thing," and then she never said it on my end.
Okay.
Like, what's going on?
All right.
Oh my gosh.
So she says, "I will say this one thing." Did you hear her say about the 3 times?
No.
Okay. She says that you have heard this 3 times, once in your mortal realm, once here in mine, and you will hear it once more from me. And when a thing is said 3 times, it is true. If your actions bring harm to my servant, I will turn your blood to ice and rip it from your body. Do you understand me, child?
Yes, my lady.
Is your tone insolent or deferent?
Deferent. I know better. It's like I know when I've been yelled at by the principal not to aggravate them even further, or else I will get into more trouble.
You do not truly understand, and you will likely die. and I am okay with this. And she stands up.
Okay, damn.
She turns to you, Archie.
Uh-oh.
Please, beautiful creature, open your gift.
Archie cries. And he desperately tries to open the thing through his tears.
She places her hand upon the top of your head as you begin to cry.
I've never been called beautiful before.
I am not a creature of compassion.
Understandable.
However, you need something.
You need therapy, bitch.
12 sessions with a therapist in the box.
She says you need something, and she says to you that you were made from darkness and are part of this place. But you are not dark. You are not one of mine. I can assure you of that. And
That sends an immense hope through Archie's mind.
I will tell you this as well. The purpose I have for you is one that aligns, or the purpose I have for all of you is one that aligns with your desires for goodness, though I care not whether good is done or nay. It is simply a byproduct of what I need. However, you will get to be what you are, and I will get to be what I am. Please, open your gift.
I do so.
Inside is a ring. The ring is also beautiful silver. There is a black diamond in the center of the ring. This will protect you in some ways. You have a ring of mind shielding.
This is really helpful.
Yeah.
I don't want my mind to be read.
She approaches Theo. Do you have a response?
I'm just like so tempted to hug her, but like I know that she's royalty. And I just like steel myself like, thank you.
The things
My
she
lady.
said to you were reassuring, but not in a reassuring way. There was no compassion in
not
her
the
tone
compassion,
at
yeah.
all.
It's better than most I've gotten my entire life. Okay.
She turns to Theo. Your wounds are raw right now, old man.
Oof.
He looks her in the eye as before he did. Now,
Oh my gosh,
You're
you're breaking up.
breaking up.
again?
Yeah.
I disconnected just.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Man, I gotta figure out.
Adam's at home throwing his mic against the wall.
Not entirely, but I'm racing to turn it off and turn it on. Is it better?
A little bit. Keep it close if you can.
Okay. Theo is he's no longer afraid. He's looking her directly in the eyes now. He's no longer is he afraid. Did you hear me?
Yeah, no longer is
Yeah.
he
Okay.
afraid. She looks directly into your eyes, and smiles. This cruel but please smile. You dare look me in the eye. That is good. That is good. You'll need that strength. You are surrounded by darkness. You have been led into darkness by those creatures in the wood. My gift will help you. Do you open it?
I start to. And I carefully open it to look inside.
There's a lantern inside. There is
I
light,
take-
and there is a path, and you will see it. And you have a lantern of revealing.
Lantern of.
Ooh.
What a lovely holiday you've had. No?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Only died once.
What? Wait, what?
Lark went down.
Oh, that's what you mean by die.
Yeah.
You should return home before someone knows you're gone.
Right. Yes. Thank you.
Thank you for your many gifts, my lady. I will endeavor to continue to honor your gifts.
You will use them in
In
my
our own realm.
service. Yes, you will, daughter. You will use them in my service. Much as your father once had. And she turns, puts her hood up, and walks to the other side of the garden, passing into a drift of snow that passes by as she walks away. And when the drift is gone, so is she.
Oh.
Oh,
Did Lark know that about her father?
no.
And you can tell me what you contemplate and think and feel, but you pass back into the tower and up through the mirror. And as you come out the other side of the mirror, the Edgar still sitting upon the mirror, sends a message to Theo, saying, "Did you even leave?"
Ooh.
How long were we gone? Edgar?
He tilts his head one way, tilts his head another, and says, "The sun has yet to move."
A Feywild time.
Says
And
differently in the Feywilds.
Time has not passed since we've gone into the Feywild, it appears.
Oh, wonderful. I was worried about that. Oh, that sends my anxieties down a
How
notch.
terrifying.
Can be half a
Oh.
moment or 50 years. So, just as easily.
I was
I called
hoping for 50
Edgar.
years.
one at a time, guys.
Yeah, sorry about that. Go ahead, Maximilian.
Thank you. When Lark says it could be a moment or 50 years, I say I was hoping it would be 50 years.
Certainly wouldn't be wanted after that.
Yeah, exactly.
But
And,
then again, would Raven Reach be still here after 50 years? Now, that's a terrifying thought.
And we'll end it there, with you returning back, and the time of day is the same. The morning sun of summer, of the start of summer, is shining in through the windows of the manor, warming you. Max, when you step back through the mirror, you notice that you're back in your peasant's clothes, and the only thing you have that is yours is the shield that you were given.
Okay, I was going to ask about that.
Yep, and you are left standing there in the hallway to ponder all that you have learned in the Fey realm. Thanks for watching, guys. Thanks for playing tonight. Those of you who were in the audience, I'll just say again that if you enjoy what we do here, if you enjoy what we did tonight, please consider supporting our channel. There are links down below. And yeah, thank you once again. Have a great night.
Thank you.
Good night.